Hi, guys. Hello. Hi, Blue. Hi, Corb. Your childhood hero. What? How old are you again? Wait a minute. Hi, everybody. Hold on, let me hop over here. Well, hopefully I didn't mess it up. I might have messed it up. Today's been a mess of mess ups. Oh my gosh. I'm really tired, actually. Oh my gosh. Did I mess it up? A little bit. Hold on. Boop. Oh. Oh, now you don't want to do it? Please? There we go. Wait, that's too much. I think that's fine. I think that was right. You guys are gonna see it. This is scuffed. It's okay. It's scuffed. It's okay. There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Wait. Hold on, chat. You're gonna hear this real quick. Set a timer for 30 minutes. Okay. I've been multitasking all day today. Oh my gosh. So there's actually like a thing in 30 minutes I have to go take out of the oven. It's not for me, it's for somebody else, but oh my goodness. I've been running around so much today.
I hope you enjoy it.
Oh, thank you so much for the resubscription. Thank you, Quinny. I'm gonna be hopping into the streaming call in a second here. I just needed to start stream. I'm just I'm trying to kind of like revitalize myself a little bit here. How's all you guys doing? How are you guys doing? How goes your guys' Halloween? I hope you guys are having fun. I was actually gonna wear one of my costumes. I actually still kind of could. I was gonna wear a costume, even though you wouldn't see it, like, while streaming, just, you know, because Halloween, the mood, the vibes, and such. But yeah. You have Berber? Does that mean burger? Excited for the Halloween candy discounts? Hell yeah! Oh my gosh, all the candy. All the candies. Let me also switch over the song here. Let me start the game just so the song changes a bit. Wow. We'll have this. I was actually debating, chat, while we kind of like take a minute to start. I actually kind of debated, so I've done this a little bit, and I might make a stream of it one day if you guys are interested in it, or I can make it a channel point thing at some point just for funsies. But especially because today's Halloween. So recently I bought a little, well, not recently. I got these a while ago. I bought tarot cards for fun, not in the sense of I'm out here, you know, being like, yes. But I bought them because I have a D&D character that specifically is based off of tarot cards and stuff. And I thought it would be fun, and that's like a big thing for me, is I like getting into the characters that I play. So I have another character who goes by Mary, who is a sheep kind of esque character, and her big thing is she makes flower crowns and flower accessories and stuff like that. So I actually bought it was like very cheap, like an not audiobook, but I bought like a book on my phone that had all flower meanings. So I would specifically go through that book, and based off of things that were going on or situations, she may or may not like make you say like a flower bracelet or something that could be one flower or two flowers, and that together, you know, in the sense of flower language, that together would mean something, or that was her attempt of being like, hey, here's this, in hopes that like it helps you with whatever's going on with you right now. Yeah, and I thought it was really fun. So I have another character that I created. I haven't gone super in depth with her backstory or anything like that, but I bought these tarot cards that I found online that I wanted to buy a long time ago. They're very pretty, specifically because of the art. The art was super pretty. And I actually got tarot cards in the sense of the art that I liked. There was a style I liked in the beginning for her, which is more woodsy and kind of like, not death, but in the sense of they were more like woodsy kind of stuff, and how you see in the sense of like rebirth, decay, stuff like that. So I actually bought these other ones though because the the art style and everything would fit my aesthetic way more. Which is called Opaline Tides. This is by Ethereal, by the way. They are on Etsy if anybody's interested. They have the art on their cards is fantastic. It's so pretty. It does come from Canada though, so heads up on that if anybody needs, you know, has a problem with shipping and stuff like that with everything going on nowadays. But it's called Opaline Tides, and it's based more on mirrors and water and moon, stars, kind of stuff like that, which is very much more a me thing. But yeah, I thought that might be a fun thing at some point. Maybe I'll make that into a channel point. Or if anybody wants, I can just pull a card and then I just read what the booklet says. It is a shadow deck, so how that works is more in the sense of I interpret it. It's very much like you would see the card and then that may give you an insight already to like your question or your thing that you kind of wanted answered maybe. And again, this would all be for fun. It's like, people can take this as they will or what they want. I'm not over here, like, gonna be like, this is definitive. It's like, no. I feel like that's, like, the big thing about life, you know? You can change anything at any time. It just depends on the steps you take and if you want to, you know? If you want to go about, like... Also, things just happen in life out of control sometimes. Like, we can't even determine sometimes what things will happen. You could be like, oh my god, I got this big trip coming up. It's gonna be great. You eat, like, plain food. You do everything correct. Everything's totally fine. And you, like, super make sure you don't get sick and everything. All of a sudden, you're, like, dying the day of, like, the trip. And you're like, well, shit. You know? It's like, there's only so much we can do, I guess. We could change everything, but also life just has a way of being mean sometimes and just being like, smack. No, you're not allowed. Life's weird. But yeah, so I might do that. I thought that might be fun though. So maybe one day, maybe we'll do a stream. Maybe I'll do a tarot card stream for anybody who wants like tarot card stuff done. And it can be any question or anything at all. And then, you know, obviously you guys take from it whatever you want. But I don't know, I thought it'd be a little fun thing. It's been fun. I've been doing cards here and there for some of my friends. I've been pulling for me. We have not had a single repull of a card I've pulled yet. Every card I've pulled for everybody so far has been different, including myself. I've asked 2 questions to my deck twice, and I've gotten a different card each time. It's crazy, actually. And also, everything I've pulled has been, I think, pretty damn accurate for everybody that I've pulled it for so far. I mean, again, like, it's like, I say that, but who knows? I think, though, it's been pretty damn accurate. So, I don't know, maybe I am kind of spiritual, chat. Maybe I got some spiritual stuff. Or maybe I'm just really lucky, or bigger or, I know my friends really well, and that helps me with my interpretation of the card. Not in the sense of misleading, but in the sense of, like, I can like, based off of the card and what it tells me, I can interpret what the booklet is, like, I can interpret other meanings in the sense of the book. Because the booklet's very much like, you see a man atop a tower, and he wants to go fast in life, or something, or so on. And, like, some of the things sound bad, but they're actually not, if you really think about it. And there's so many different ways the meanings of the booklet can be taken, you know? And I just kind of give my interpretation of, like, the booklet and the stuff like that to people when I pull the cards. And it's been really interesting. It's been really fun to see, like, what everybody gets, or to, like, look at the booklet, get the card, interpret based off of the question. They're like, if I don't know the question that's being asked to me, I won't interpret the booklet, basically. I'll basically just let it go, and I'll let them interpret it how they want to. But yeah, I did that to tarot cards I kept getting sword cards over and over just by getting the cards mixed properly. Wait, which one? Do you know which? Oh, just like all of them? Just any of the swords? If you want blue for fun, we can see. I can mix the deck I have. I won't know your question, and I can just mix it and see if I pull swords for you. Sure, let's see. Why not? Funsies. For fun. Okay. Ah! That was the booklet almost falling out of the deck. Never the same cards, but always the swords cards. Interesting. That's so valid. Okay, this is gonna be delayed. This is gonna be delayed, but how I usually have my friends do it. You tell me stop. So basically type stop whenever. I will stop shuffling, and then I'll just pull the top deck. And obviously, whatever question or whatever thing in your head, that is what, you know, you have. You don't gotta tell me. I'm just gonna keep shuffling here till the end of time. Stop. Okay. I'm so curious if I pull swords for you. Okay, I didn't pull swords for you. I actually pulled Six of Pentacles for you. Which, booklet-wise, based off of what this one's writing for it is. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing that I broke your streak of swords. Where's Pentacles? There's Pentacles. That's 8. Where's 6? Okay. So, for Six of Pentacles, it is upright. Generosity, charity, support. So that's already sounding good. A figure extends their hand in quiet offering, coins falling like blessings into the palms of others. The Six of Pentacles is a card of generosity, born not from excess, but from balance. Stability has been earned, and now the time has come to give. This card speaks of shared abundance. You've rooted yourself deeply, and now your branches may shelter others. Whether through charity, time, or wisdom, your offering carries weight. Give freely, but with clarity. Giving is sacred, but so is discernment. There you go. I'd say it's good, maybe. It sounds a lot in the sense of, like, from what you have learned and what's going on, and you know, like, from every, like, how it said with wisdom and stuff like that, your time and your wisdom and all of that stuff can be shared with others. And when you do so, it, like, is seen as a charity or as a kindness to others. So it's kind of in the sense, actually, that's kind of funny too, because you've been taking tests recently, right? I think. So, who knows? Maybe you can help. Maybe there's been a point where you've either helped somebody else or, you know, for uni. Yeah! Maybe that's a symbol or a sign that, like, if you have the time, or, like, after going through all of this, maybe you might meet somebody who might need your help with the test kind of stuff. Maybe you can provide wisdom at some point. It is good in the sense of, like, stability. I think that's a good sign for your test going forward. I'm gonna say that's a good sign. I'm sending you all the good vibes and all the positive energy for those tests, so I hope all goes well with it. But yeah. I don't know if that is a good thing, though, that it breaks the swords. You're welcome. I'm always here trying to spread positivity where I can. And remember, it is all in good fun. So you don't gotta take the card seriously and everything. Either way, though, it does seem just like a good card. It seems like things are good. And if you can help others where you can. But as it did say your time is sacred. So maybe that's another thing, and, like, be careful of your time. Maybe. I never do, considering I'm religious, lol, all in good fun. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hop over. Oh, I see Clooney's already over there. Tala, if you're still in chat, if you would like, you can also hop over in the streaming channel. I'm gonna hop over there right now. And then we can get started on the game. But yeah, maybe we'll do that for a stream sometime, though. For funsies. Maybe that'll be a fun stream kind of thing. Maybe that can be a chill vibe stream. Like, where I'm just chatting with you guys. Maybe we can do that sometime. Alrighty. To streaming chat for me. Hi, Clooney.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
How go?
Tired.
Yeah, been moving and shaking all day.
Yeah, I've been cooking and then doing stuff for family and so on and so forth. I actually, in 15 to 16 minutes, I'm gonna have to go grab a thing real quick out of the oven.
Good old timer.
Yeah.
Good old timer.
Clooney's voice is low. Let me fix that. Clooney, can you say something now?
Something now.
How's that, Blue? Volume better? Also, let me pop us over to the game here so you guys can see what we're looking at. I also have to screen... I have to share this, so...
Yes.
Alright, there's Clooney. I gotta fix my...
A little bit.
My model.
A little bit, but it's still low.
It's still low. I will mess with the OBS here.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it this setting? Is it here? Nope. Here. That's the wrong thing. I didn't need to do that one. Oopsie. Nope. 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 There it is. Gosh. Okay.
Yeah, I missed a lot of the game too, Blue. I was not feeling the best whenever it was done previously.
There we go. Okay, and model is fixed. Everything's good. Okay. Alrighty. Have it this way. That's fine. That goes there. That goes there. Okay. Let me message Tala here just in case. I don't know if she was in chat still.
Let's see. It says that she's still in chat. I also saw that you had your fan art on your Just Chatting page now.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, so the Sea Bunny is from Tala. It's her Sea Bunny OC of me, and then Mozzie made fan art of both of my outfits, which was also really, really cool. I actually have Mozzie working on Secret Project hat. Mozzie's working on Secret Project for me, which I appreciate it, Mozzie. If you're in chat, not call. I think she's handing out Halloween candy right now.
Does Tala make OCs for people in Sea Bunny form?
I maybe. I think I don't know. I know like her and her, Ken, and Mozzie, I think we're all specifically I think Mozzie was trying to be the first ones to make fan art after a VTuber who goes by Desi VT or Desi VTuber basically. And he was like, I'll make your first fan art because of a tweet I made, which was like about him asking essentially like, oh, have you ever gotten fan art before? And it was like, no, but if I do, I will like print it out and frame it. And I have, I still, because I haven't had time, I have like a black and white printout of the first fan art. I need to go to a FedEx, or not FedEx, Jesus, UP, like, is it FedEx? I can't figure it out.
Yeah.
I still need to go to one to like print out a colored version, and I need to print out a smaller version, and then I'm gonna like, I will still frame it, but my idea I want to do with the rest of the fan arts I keep getting, I want to pin them on the board that's like on my desk behind my computer, so I can see all the fan art and stuff, along with having them on the corkboard in the Just Chatting on the corkboard for everybody to see, because I really do appreciate all your guys's fan art. It like it makes my day. Really, it does. You guys are so talented. clicking. I haven't had the time to draw. I wish I did. It's okay. Honestly, I'm kind of the same. I used to draw. I'm not good at drawing. I used to draw, but it's just like, I feel like I never have time for it. I feel like I'm always kind of rushing around trying to get a bunch of other stuff done.
Me with streaming.
Maybe. Oh, that's why. I don't need to turn this up. I see the problem. Cleaning, can you talk one more time? Sorry.
Hello.
That's better. Okay, perfect. There we go. Okay, I think I fixed the Discord problems. How is gameplay? By the way, how is the audio for the game? Is that too low? Do we need that louder here? A just chatting stream where we just draw. Ooh, that'd be fun. It wouldn't be very good. I wouldn't be very good at it, but game is good. Okay.
A just chatting stream where we play Drawful.
Oh boy. I'd still be really bad.
I see that I've missed a lot of story-wise for the detective.
So, yeah. So, for a recap, for those of you who are new hopping in here, along with Clooney. So let me actually pull up our files and everything. So, as the detectives, we're actually currently on a mission where we are trying to collect the rest of the curse stones. We've also learned that the more curse stones you hold, the more anger and all the hate you feel. So, Tetsuo's doing fine. He said he kind of did the whole thing of like, I'm good. I'm used to this. And we kind of learned about the Paranormal Bureau of the police office in the sense that they do actually have a section specifically for dealing with paranormal cases. And that he gets frequently dragged into those cases or sent over to help out with those, even though he's not a paranormal guy, in the sense of he's just really good at taking shit on, in the sense of like, it doesn't really, he can take a lot is kind of the thing.
Yeah.
We also learned that Mio, which is with Yako, Mio is an apprentice to the man who is in charge of the Bureau of the Paranormal section, and she's basically a unpaid intern in the sense, and she does it in the sense of like apprenticeship, so she learns a bunch of stuff about paranormal and all that kind of stuff. What else? We also learned bad things were happening to Yako's friend, which was the girl who passed away. Where is she?
Oh.
Very, very bad things were happening to her. We also learned about Hajime Yoshimi, which was the man who we found dead as the police officers. He was friends with Jun Irio. They both joined the police force at the same time. He specifically worked with juvenile and education cases. And he unfortunately died before he could help out. Do we have her? I'm forgetting her name because it's been a hot minute for me too. Do not think we have her name on here. Yeah, we do. He was helping out Hitomi, which she's known as the massive kind of rebellion of her school at Komagata. We learned that she found out that where is he? That Kohei Jonichi was doing not great things to Yako's friend, in the sense of, it's not said, but she basically does explain in the sense of like, you know, it's not that hard for, I think, two like goody two shoes like yourselves to kind of come up with an idea of what he was doing, which Tala was not happy with when we were playing.
Yeah. Fuck that dude.
He basically was blackmailing her because he found out, and I think he witnessed the girl who committed to herself, or was considered who had done that to herself. He was basically blackmailing her because he found out that she may have been a part of the kidnapping for Harue's son, who was kidnapped and murdered. So they're all the plots currently right now are kind of like interweaving with each other. Richter Kai is doing his own stuff right now, I think, in terms of investigation. I don't even think we've started Richter's. I think that's actually where we're going to start, because we actually did... Yeah, we did these two. We were going to start with Richter's, because we hadn't did his last time. So all we know about Harway's is that at night she literally stayed home, and Richter stayed out, I think, investigating the curse stones, who has them, and the case with her kidnapped son that was never solved correctly. We also, as the detectives, have a timer on us now, in the sense of Fumachika Nejima, which is known as a serial killer, called us and basically told us, if you don't find me or figure stuff out, essentially, by this time tomorrow, he is going to kill thousands of people, which basically explains to us that he has a curse stone. He told us he has one, but we don't know. This is what he previously looked like before being taken away. We have no idea what he looks like now. Haraway did say that she saw somebody at Komagata High School who looked like him, she thought, vaguely. Haraway is actually known for having been the person who found a body part in the river which connected to him, which is why he went to jail. Tetsuo is the one who put him in jail. So those are both connected with him so far. But yeah, so now we know he's just out there, and we're kind of nervous about what may happen to Haraway here at this point, so on and so forth. But other than that, I think that's kind of about it. Yako and Mio are just kind of trying to find information about her friend and what happened to her, which I believe is... Where is she? I know I have her in here. It's not Yoko. Yeah, it's Shogo. Yako, Mio. Michio. There she is. We're trying to basically just find information, I think, out right now on Michio's death, as well as we're trying to find out... Because Mio... Last time we played was very heavy information. Very lot of information. Where Mio basically explained to us, as well as there is a paranormal thing that is called the Feast of Shadows that was enacted, which is why all of the curses, the curse stones and everything happened to begin with, is because someone enacted that. And basically what it does is the Feast of Shadows makes everybody's curse stones stronger, and therefore the hate to and the not caring about killing people stronger. So her entire goal is, we need to find out who did that or where they did it, and we need to turn it off. So that's Mio's job right now, is hoping to fix everything that's kind of going on.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, so basically Mio, Tetsuo, and Jun are basically all the same team of police, essentially. Because Mio goes around to other schools and fixes paranormal things that are happening.
So how many curse stones does Tetsuo have?
I believe we have 3 and or 2. Hold on.
Oh, damn. Because I know he had 2 of them the last time that I was on stream.
Yeah. I might have 3. Where is it? Record of Fates. There's Feast of Shadows. Where's notes? Because I know there's an option for that. Because we were looking at that before. Notes on Hajime. Yeah. Because these are our notes. Notes on known curse bearers. So these are where all the curse stones are currently. So Whispering Canal, we don't know who has it. Fool's Procession, Yako has that. The Beckoning Light, we don't know who has it. Haunting Clappers are Haraway. Evergreen Beach is Tetsuo. Foot Washing Mansion is Tetsuo. Taiko of Sugaru, we don't know where that is. The One-Sided Read, we're pretty sure is Fumachika Nejima, because I believe he told us he had that one. And then the Ever-Burning Lantern, we also have as Tetsuo. So Tetsuo has 3. We took Utaro's and we took Hideki's. The man who actually found the whole curse rite and started kind of the whole, like, boom of, like, the rite of resurrection, because he wrote the paper and kind of, like, it's real kind of thing. So we found out he had one as well. Where is he? Yeah, there he is. Local history researcher. He originally had the ever-burning lantern. But yeah, so we have no idea where 3 are at this point in time. If I do that, does it do the notes? Okay, it's like, that's way faster. Yeah, so we're 3 we have unknown. And we don't know where Nejima is, so sadly, that's a problem. Alrighty. I'm kind of wondering if Tala might have fallen back asleep, which if she did, good. She should.
She needs rest.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And I know Ken is doing... Oh, hello?
Tala!
Hello?
Hello.
You doing okay? Hello! You guys can't see it, but she's messaging us. You're okay. Take all the time you need. I was actually going to start us off with Richter. Ken's not here, so I guess Clooney, you're going to take over for that. Ken, I think, is... Well, actually, or you guys are going to entertain them for like 2 seconds because the timer just went off.
Let's go.
All right, I have to quickly grab food out of the oven, chat, because I promised I would do this. Clooney and Tala are gonna be, well, I guess mainly Clooney is gonna be your entertainment for a couple, like, seconds and or a minute here. I will be right back.
So, chat, hopefully your Halloween has been going well. October has come and now gone. November is about to start back. For those of you that do daylight savings time, remember that Sunday we turn the clocks back so you get an extra hour of sleep going into Sunday. So that is fantastic to have. Hopefully you get all the candy that you want today as well. Yes, Blue. I sound like a teacher? I mean, I would honestly take a teacher over what I normally get. So my job, I work in a call center, and I get people all the time that think that I'm AI. They're like, I need to speak to a representative. I'm like, but I am a representative. I'm a person. They're like, no, you're not. You're a robot. And I'm like, I don't want to get existential at my job. Yeah, AI. It's wild. I mean, I guess people think that every time they call into a company that they're talking to an AI. Yeah, no, it's now granted, like my greeting, I have like a measured tone with it because I talk to all different types of people. And I like to try to speak clearly so they can understand me. You know, if they don't cut me off in the middle of it. It happens pretty frequently, though. Oh, hello.
Being mistaken for.
Yeah, dude. Literally, I'll be like, "Hey, you're speaking with Clooney. Can I get your first and last name, please?" And they're like, "I need to speak to a representative." And I'm like, "Hi, that's me."
Bitch, I am the representative. Yeah.
Bitch, I am the hype. I appreciate that, Blue. There was actually someone that I talked to a couple of days ago. Like we got a little kind of personal with it, because they heard me. They're like, "Can I speak to a person?" I was like, "You are speaking to a person. That's me." Which I know, like, in hindsight, that's a really AI answer. But like, she was talking to me, and like, I have a really clicky keyboard because I'm a gamer, and you know, I like to have the clickiness whenever I'm typing at work. and she's like, "Is that you typing?" I said, "Yeah, that's me." And she goes, "It sounds like when you get a question from like an automated system, and they're like, 'Hold on, I'll look that up for you,' like the little typing shit."
That was the
And
most accurate like typing noise that anybody's ever made with their mouth. What the fuck? That was impressive.
Thanks. But no, she was like, "Are you sure you're not a robot?" And I go, "Yeah, no, I'm a people." And she was like, "You should do like audio, like voiceover stuff." I was like, "It's funny that you mentioned that." And we kind of got on that topic, and she's like, "Well, I just, I helped her out." She's like, I really thank you tonight, Clooney, and like, I hope that if you stream, your streaming goes well, and like you get into voice acting, and you don't have to work in a call center. I'm like, you're my favorite customer of the day.
That rock. That
Yeah.
rocks.
Yeah. Sometimes you get some good people.
I being in customer service, not I've never done like call center like that, but I have
It's a
done
different animal.
I've done customer service jobs where it's like
Mm-hmm.
we go out and we would like get a call from somebody who would have a tech issue, and then we would essentially jump in like a golf cart or a car somewhere and then go and fix that issue. Some of our people, we would have nice people. My favorite person, I remember her so clearly. We went to go fix this issue, and she was like, "Yeah, it's like the end of the semester, and I brought like a bunch of cookies and muffins for my students, but
That
a
is
lot of them are
Rizzy Blue.
skipping. So like, would you wanna just take these cookies? Because nobody else is here. Nobody showed up for class." And we were like, "Yes, we would.
Man,
Thank you." And she was so sweet about it.
man.
But we would always have like the angriest people, and I get it's like they're angry because their thing isn't working.
Mhm.
Also, hi Blue, hello. Um, it's like I know they're just upset because their thing isn't working, but putting that anger towards the person trying to help you is not ever a good thing, you know?
No, not at all. And
We would
and
get
it,
that all the time.
it's funny that you mentioned like getting stuff from your customers. I did face-to-face retail for 13 years. Like almost 14 years. And at one of my stores, because I don't work there anymore, so I can say I'm former GameStop. Um, and one of my regulars every year at Thanksgiving, because we worked on Thanksgiving, he would get Krispy Kreme donuts and bring them to us. And he's like, here is something to thank you for everything you do for me and the community, you and the crew. And so, yeah,
That
Blue, I'm old. I'm the grandparent of the Discord servers.
Hey, Clooney,
That's yes.
that's a little under 2/3 of my life.
So,
Enough.
I was we went on a gambit of topics. We just came into me saying that I'm the grandparent of the Discord server. Blue, I'm 34. I will be 35 in May. So, yeah. Welcome back, Pancake. Welcome back, Pancake. Yeah, welcome back.
Hooray!
No, you are not going to call me Grandpa. Please do not. I don't like Grandpa. I don't like Grandma. I don't like Sir, Ma'am. Any of that shit makes me feel old. No.
Dude, I do sympathize with that. Oh my god. I had people whenever I was working my chauffeur job, they'd be like, "Oh, yes, sir," and I'd be like, "Oh, I'm like 2 years older than you.
Yeah,
What do you mean,
and then
sir?"
your back pops in response. Fine, Daddy.
What?
Whoa.
No.
Whoa.
No.
Is that this
No.
kind of stream? Yeah, it's 18 plus, but is that this kind of stream? You know what? That's fine. I mean, I respect it. Uh, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you want to stream it in the Discord so we can see it in real time? Mm-hmm. So do you want me to take over Kenny's spot? Okay. Okay. Happy birthday, Ken's
Happy
brother.
birthday, Ken's brother.
Happy birthday, brother Lair. No, it's you know. Okay, so massive side tangent. My stepmother's brother used to work at Disney. He was an animator. Like he did it by hand, and he did all of the animations for the older brother in Brother Bear. Yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Uh he he also did 2 seconds of the ballroom scene in the remake of Beauty and the Beast. Yeah. Yeah, it's wild. He doesn't do it anymore because they're doing like computer animations, but he was a teacher in SCAD, like doing animation classes for drawing. Yeah, yeah, it's wild. I'm trying to think of the voice that Ken does for Richter and see if I can get close to it. Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Ranchin'. It's a ranch mansion. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? How's your curse stone looking? Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. Oh, you are not being heard on stream.
How about now, chat? How's that? Things are gonna be really scuffed this stream. I'm really out of it, chat. I'm so
Hold on.
determined to do this though. I'm so determined. Today's been a day. Yeah, okay.
Okay. You can be heard. All good.
No, I see chat. I can see it.
There are
Hi, Blue.
unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had.
Very well. Let's talk. All right, so this is probably gonna be another heavy info. We're gonna a lot of stuff now going on. Chat is gonna be a lot of, like, kind of last time. It's gonna be a lot of, I think, info dump. No one's in the mansion at the moment. The door has been locked shut. The housekeeper has already left after cleaning and preparing food. Okay. Also, Pancake, please rest if you're tired. Well, I'm like, it's more I'm mentally tired. I'm good. It's just I've been running around a lot for other people today. And just semi things have frustrated me. Sadly, so just in the sense of like easy things that could be taken care of with help. But I've been kind of doing everything kind of thing. So I'm good. I'm just mentally kind of tired. You still need rest even if it's mental? No, I know. I'm gonna take a rest after this. I will feel immensely better because this is one of my favorite visual novels. So I will be okay. I promise. The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. And even, I will say, Blue, even after this, I still do technically have work to do. I need to get stuff done for Random's project, which I feel really bad because I feel like I'm very behind on that. So either way, I would be stressed out. Either way, I'm mentally gonna be, you know. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. This is the old mansion where I was born and raised. Okay, nothing really to say about that. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Okay. We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. Okay. I don't think we have much else going on here. Alright.
By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about.
And what's that?
Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes.
That'll go great. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?
So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you would expect.
Compensation.
Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it?
Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom.
Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy.
Thanks, Tala.
Pancake support.
About the curse bearers. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind?
Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area.
Yep.
They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found. But they've been nicknamed the Hanzhou serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets.
Oh my. Only 3.
That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side.
Especially since it would only give somebody like 1 or 2 souls because they'd be innocents. It only really matters if you're killing curse bearers.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch.
What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection?
There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action.
And then we offer them the deal. Okay. So we're scheming hard.
None of the curse bearers seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended.
Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all?
You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they're likely after the rite of resurrection as well.
So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers?
You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were after the rite. This would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target.
So, it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively.
That's right. But despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves?
You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? That's a very long sentence.
Right?
Jesus Christ.
Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy.
So, how should we do it?
There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's
Well,
no
yeah.
telling what kind of power they might possess.
To say, well, yeah, duh.
Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers.
How do you suppose we do so?
At this point, all we can do is search.
Well, still not done. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection?
Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am?
Never.
Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves.
Yep. Nope.
Damn.
It's very,
way.
this is going to be long. This is going to be very long. That's kind of why I specified it. This is going to be a very long.
Let's run it. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them. But I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire.
I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself.
Forgot to mention this to you, also for people. She is Psycho Girl.
Psycho girl?
Her entire goal is that she wants to kill a bunch of people so that she can bring back an artist that she's a fangirl of.
Oh.
It's a man from, like, where is it? Where's her thing? Her love of Katsushiki Hosai, yeah, Ukiyo, yeah, is so great that she wishes to resurrect him with the rite of resurrection. And she said that to Haruwe and Richter here, which Haruwe wants to bring back her dead child. So when somebody kind of says that to somebody like that, you're not going to be well liked.
No.
And Ken and Tala both did not, no one liked her. So, which I'm kind of glad. Everyone has the same reaction with her bullshit. She's crazy.
Can we get an FTB in the chat? I'll fuck that bitch.
Alrighty. She's a curse bearer herself. She is not.
She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park.
Oh, yeah, other part. She was totally using the guy with the glasses. She was super manipulating him. That's also in
Oh.
her information. Yeah, no, she's a bitch, and the guy she was with is also a bitch. They
So
both
so
are terrible people.
So double fuck those bitches.
Yep. You even determined her address? You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire.
I called every single university with Yukioe in the curriculum pretending to be her parent.
That's not creepy at all.
I went around to check on her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. I'm worried she might have run into some trouble.
Oh yeah, she was. The reason she came up and talked to us is because she was asking us if we can give her our curse stone. Basically, she was like, "Oh, I was wondering if you can give it to me because of what I want it for." Because the guy that I was with and manipulating, his apparently got stolen.
Yeah.
Which was by Tetsuo.
He's direct. Or she's direct.
Yeah. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night?
I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her.
And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire.
I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her.
Okay.
Next is the tall man who was dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way that he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him.
Impressive.
What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yomioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Hanjo, correct?
Yes, they have been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth.
I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down.
That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river.
Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later.
Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare.
Now that's an interesting thought.
Yep.
I ran into one more suspicious young man last night.
This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right?
Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him.
We also know that this is the history professor, his stone is also gone now. Well, that's a shame.
But I can make an educated guess.
Oh?
You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? Yep. The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature.
Oh my. Even he's involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair?
I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first.
Understandable.
Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Warigesui Street.
There we go. About the kidnapping.
I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School.
Yep.
The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonoichi.
Oh, yeah. School teacher that was blackmailing the girl who everyone thought bled herself. He died, and the rebellious girl who was at school saw him die. And all she said was she thought she saw a girl in braids. So now Yako and all of them are thinking that maybe it is her ghost that killed him. So there's a bunch of different paranormal thingies possibly going on. Hi, Fortis. Welcome on in. Good evening. I hope your Halloween is going well so far.
What up, Fortis?
Do you think he was a curse bearer?
Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead.
Just when we were getting somewhere.
It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shirashi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit.
Oh, you just got back from trick-or-treating with your nieces and nephews? That's awesome! Oh, I hope you guys all had fun. Gosh, I miss being able to trick-or-treat. Understood. Okay. About the serial killings.
In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Hanzhou serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens.
You gotta teach him that it's like, yeah, you gotta. He'll eventually he'll get more endurance with trick or treating, as he grows.
If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors.
But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no?
It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings.
How?
What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries' curses?
Mean like the Feast of Shadows? Oh.
Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily.
You seem to know a lot about this.
I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too.
So the officer that died, again, he went into the police officers academy stuff at the same time as June Ario, Richter, and it was the 3 of them who went into the police academy together at the same time. So they all kind of knew each other. June specifically, I think June Ario is the one who kind of like got him and I believe Hajime to meet each other. So all 3 of them knew each other from academy days. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind.
You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point.
The killings.
We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news.
Eh?
Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start.
Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself.
In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, ma'am.
Alright. Yep, and that's all we can do here. Think. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me most so far? Okay. We have a couple different places. We have the park, we have South Regressi Street, we have Komagata High School. For now, let's go check out Park. Because we know that's where Girl live.
Mm-hmm.
Midorochio Park.
We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again.
Now we can investigate. Oh, hey!
Oh.
Herb!
Oh, good going, ma'am. You found Haiku. That's a rare one.
Is that now? Mockingbird 7. There
It's a
he is.
Haiku.
It is. Alright.
Yep, I love it.
Oh,
This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Sugaru. Not only that, Katsushika's Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here.
okay. Alright. Midoricho Park. A small park bordering South Waragesu Street, supporting a mixture of cherry and evergreen trees. Although unremarkable in most respects, its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Tsugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai. It is believed to have been born in the vicinity. Mockingbirds. We have a lot, actually. Well, we have like 5 of 20. 5 of 20. Alright. Bum, bum. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Hector seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength? Victor does act very childish at times. His character's great. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? Because I thought to come here. Okay. Could go Komagata. Can we have them meet? Okay.
Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police has got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed.
Ready.
It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in.
Ready. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Okay.
This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled, since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say.
Let's inquire. Hi, Strawberry.
What up, Strawberry? Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am.
So, what did you learn?
That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonucci and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best.
Not surprising.
Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought. But there was one story that caught my attention.
Oh?
Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonucci.
Really?
The story's got two pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me.
Well, yeah, we did talk about this.
Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now.
Yep.
A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students.
Why would you tell your students that?
Narc!
And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long.
As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night.
Go on.
Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames.
But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping.
If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived.
Hey!
A student had a list of students' addresses on hand.
That's very convenient.
Let's go.
That's an amazing find.
I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list.
Oh.
It truly worries me how easy it is to attain what should be confidential information. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands.
Well, so far it hasn't. No?
Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house.
Alright. That's kind of actually, I think, what we needed here.
Yeah.
So, there it is. Let's go. Near the Shiraishi household. How did it go?
I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home. However, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they?
Nope, I think that's it. Yeah, I'm thinking all that. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing. Always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. It's a good thought to have.
Social connections run deep in working class areas like this, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year.
Is that so?
I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn.
So far, so good. What happened?
Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name.
So, what of this Iwai character?
He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home.
Wonderful.
The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio.
Wonderful. That's terrible.
As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting.
Oh, that's great.
Through this, the shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community.
That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something?
Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes.
That's awful.
And then Michio reportedly killed herself.
Have a good night, Blue. I was about to say,
Happy
yeah,
night,
it's
Blue.
2:40. Go to bed, please. Thank you
Good
so
sleep.
much. We'll have fun on stream. Make sure to play properly next time. Okay. You don't gotta get good sleep. Have a good night. Okay. Ugh.
Blah. Things only got worse with Hawaii, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely, and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here.
I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place?
I've heard many stories where one's partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worst. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises.
Life can be tough, I suppose.
You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories.
Persons of interest updated.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Kichiro Iwai. He is male. He is unemployed. We don't know if he has a curse echo. The common law husband of Michio Shirayashi's mother, Toshiko Shirayashi. Kanakichiro started coming and going from the Shirayashi household a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. So we're assuming he basically promised his wife, I guess.
Common law wife, yeah.
Yeah, that he would pay for her daughter's schooling that she couldn't afford and other stuff. So she basically probably went with him because he promised a bunch of things, which he probably still did because she did go to school, if that is the case. and then use that as basically ammunition to do whatever the fuck he wanted.
Wild.
Yup. It be fucked.
But the Shiraishi... Oh, shit. Sorry, had a yawn. But the Shiraishi certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it.
Yeah, and then they're here. Okay. So. I'm gonna move to Waragesu Street. I'm pretty sure we need to be over here, but I'm gonna do this just in case, see what we can learn here. And then we can always go back up there. South Waragesu Street.
The Ihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Waragesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now.
He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest.
To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen.
Yep. Alrighty. Hihaku Soaps, a chemical producer that ranks 4th largest in the domestic detergent market and 7th largest in the cosmetics market. From its humble beginnings as a small soap factory established after the war in 1946, founder Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective and a well-timed economic boom to boldly lead the company into new markets. Even as the market grew crowded with the industrialization of Sumida City, the company continued to expand, digging its roots deep into the area. In particular, it established itself as a household name by focusing its branding toward the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. The company's name, Hihaku, can also refer to kasuri, a type of patterned fabric. Okay. Persons of interest. Ah, there she is! We can finally see the company chairwoman. Natsue Yamamori. She is female. She is the company chairwoman. We do not know if she has a curse echo. Natsue is the former president of Hihaku Soaps, a large chemicals company. Though she retired from her position 2 years ago, she still wields great influence over the company from her position of chairwoman. Recently, there have been rumors about her possessing strange and powerful magical abilities, earning her the nickname the Witch of Hihaku. Prior to the war, Natsue enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war, and she was ordered to rework the fabrics she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsue left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven with dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsue saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Ever the shrewd businesswoman, Natsue ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV, featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hihaku Soaps into a household name. Ready. She big-time businesswoman.
Big woman.
You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary?
That's correct.
Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders?
That's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult.
Okay.
First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps.
All right. Okay.
It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters
Yeah, same
alone.
thing. It's the same thing. Okay. So an influential person at Hihaku Soaps is potentially a curse bearer. Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones. We could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. Okay. There we go.
I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time.
Okay. Good luck in there. There he goes.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
How did it go?
I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer.
Oh. Hmm.
But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we had a curse stone of our own.
Excuse me? I mean, we know from Shogo how this went. Yeah.
I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However...
Yep.
You said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer.
He
I
protected
possess
her.
the curse stone of the haunting clappers.
He basically took what her thing is and said he is it. He has it instead.
I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take the responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god.
Sure she does.
She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it is now the site of these curses run rampant. So you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch?
Huh?
She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you.
Hi, welcome on in. Hi, Disparty. Hi, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, everybody. I hope your guys' stream went well. Hi, welcome on in. My name is Pancake VA. I am a voice actress, and we are playing Paranormasight, a thriller, horror, mystery visual novel. What were you guys up to? What you guys been doing?
There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamioto, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, they have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter?
Stream was fun. I tried playing Fear, but it was giving me issues. Ended with ZZZ. Okay, Zenless Zone Zero is always fun, though, and always, like, to play and to watch. Zenless Zone Zero is always great. Fear, I feel like I know what that is. I don't think I've ever played it, but I do know what that one is. Yeah, if you guys are in for a long stream, if you guys want to stick around. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a long. This is we're going till the end of this visual novel. I'm trying to see if we can finish it up by today for Halloween and everything. Did you do the story from Zenless Zone Zero, or were you just doing like collecting like stuff, like grinding and stuff like that? I recognize some names.
What up, Patry?
What up, what up?
What up, what up?
Also, Patry, I saw, I heard your audition. Your audition was super good. I liked it. Fingers crossed, I hope you get the part.
What part was it?
Remember how they have the auditions in Ken's server?
Yes.
Yeah. Patry auditioned for, I believe it's the shop? The owner? It wasn't the twins, it's the other one.
Bruce?
I believe so. Mostly grinding and Hollow Zero, then a bit of story. I needed to do the story. I'm so far behind in Zenless Zone Zero's story. I'm like still, I think, near the beginning. I really at some point need to find a moment and just do it. Yeah, it was the shopkeep. Yeah.
Patry and I are going for the same role.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of people are going for the same role. Not just you two. There's a lot. Fingers crossed for everybody.
It is only me and Patry.
Did you already read this? By the way, my bad.
I did.
Okay.
These are curses we're speaking of. Tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people.
The two wolves inside of you?
Yeah, these two are the two wolves inside of me. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over the curse stone at once.
No. Nah. No.
Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now.
Yeah.
You have 6.
Uh-huh. Sure you do. Yeah, you have 6? I'm sorry. What was that? You have 6? Yeah? I don't think that's true. Pretty sure Tetsuo. Yeah.
Maybe Tetsuo is working for Hihaku Soaps.
Yeah, I think this guy's BSing a bit. And by a bit, I mean, Jesus, could you bullshit a little bit better so you're more believable? Bro.
I'm actually surprised we don't see smoke in the background from how his pants are on fire.
No kidding.
6. Whoa. I can rest at ease then.
Cool, I don't need to give you my curse stone. I'll just leave then, because you have 6. It's not that much time.
And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed.
Mm-hmm.
It seems we are on the same page.
No, not at all.
If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately.
I'm okay.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it.
How about no?
I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later.
There's...
Very well.
I do love that he just believes him and he just lets him do it.
Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige.
He's not a curse bearer, Chet. The fact that he bullshitted 6. Like, at least say 3 or 2. Saying 6 is, like, ludicrous. No one's gonna believe you. There's 7, like, in total. That's it. So that would mean we are the only ones with a curse stone left.
And that's how it went.
So, they aren't after the right after all.
I wouldn't be so quick to trust him.
Oh.
I believe we're dealing with a master in deception.
A master in deception.
Master in deception.
Oh, crazy. So masterful.
He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone.
No, really? What do you mean? He has
Master
6 though,
investigator.
Richter.
Master
he has
investigator.
6. No. Investigator extraordinaire.
Oh, sorry.
As
Investigator
Haraway
extraordinaire.
said 4 times in a row recently.
I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6?
Thank you, Richter.
That's excessive.
Yeah, thank you, Richter. No shit. Haraway Cod. Well, now I feel gullible.
The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones.
Use them, probably. Sell them.
He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed.
Because the chairwoman's a witch.
I wonder about that, too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually?
I'm about to say, yeah.
Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor.
Oh, yeah, there you go. For what purpose would he do that?
Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique.
That's unsettling. Alrighty, well, we didn't actually investigate the building.
We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again.
Yeah, no shit. Agreed.
By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby.
And what's that?
People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee.
We know who that is.
The original boy.
Ordinary,
Okie.
hard-working Japan man, Shogo Oki. Our tutorial
Okie.
man.
Yeah.
Really?
So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I've reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go.
Okay. Alright, so...
I love
What's up?
that the soap's name was from a fabric pattern.
Yes.
And fabrics usually woven together, like they are in the story of the 7 cursed stones.
Yeah. This game is very clever.
I doubt anyone's still living there.
Alright, so now... what I believe we need to do here... any incomplete showers from the beginning. I'm missing oh! No, actually, my bad.
Midoricho Park.
Because we took time.
Yep.
Because time went by. I'm hoping it'll change here.
We're here. This is Midoricho Park.
Is she... no? I think I'm missing something here. Yeah, is that the question? Yeah, what do we even come here? Okay. Gesu, Kamagata.
Maybe back at Komagata?
Maybe. So on the map chat, how this works is that there are times we'd need to position characters in the same places as, like, say we were going. So I know one of the places is supposed to meet up with one of the other pairs. I just don't want to back out and then we have to redo this whole thing.
This is Komagata High School. I guess there haven't been any developments.
Actually, what I could do is I could save here and then I could just load if I backed us out. Because that would still work. I'm trying to see though, are they? No, they're not going to be here. Oh wait, does she actually, what is her? They're all dressed up for school. In another world, I might have had the chance to see my son in uniform too. Yep.
Does it go off to the right-hand side by any chance?
No, this is it.
Well, no, like when you're in the map.
Oh, no, that's it.
Okay.
No, that's it. That's why I'm kind of trying to go through this kind of quickly. Because we've already done this. Nope, didn't mean to do that. Wanted to move it, thank you. Surroundings. Yeah, we did not. Okay, that's what I was missing.
Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigesui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well.
This is quite a lively area. Huh.
I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center.
Okay, there we go. South Warigesu Street. A Warigesu, lit, partitioning ditch, refers to a waterway dug down the middle of a road so as to divide it. At the dawn of the Edo period, the Hanjo district was little more than a collection of suburban rice farms. As the area became more developed, the South Warigesu was excavated in order to drain rainwater into the Yokojikin River. I'm sure I'm pronounced that wrong. Sorry.
Yokojikin.
To the east. Though it served the people long and faithfully. It was converted into an underground culvert at the beginning of the Showa era. In the present, no trace of it remains on the surface but the street that bears its name. Okay. Was that all I needed? No, it was not. Okay. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. Okay. So we're not gonna deal with him again. I know we need to be here. So what my plan is, we're gonna go here. I'm gonna see if there's anything else we can do. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna back out of this, because I'm pretty sure we need to be here. Anyone's still living there? Is there anything I'm missing? The music is really nice in this, too, I gotta say. Oh, I bought the soundtrack for this game. The music in this game is phenomenal. My favorite music is 100% Richter Kai and Tetsuo and Jun Ario's theme songs. It is just such, like, old, like, police kind of, like, investigator, like, old TV show music. It's great. It's really good. It's such a bop.
There's a bop.
The Shiriyanshis were dealt a tough hand. I can't imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping? That's a possibility. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna save here.
Good work, you sillies. This is my eating zone out track.
Alrighty. Let us go back to this. It's gonna say you must be restarted. That's okay. That's fine. I think we need to move people into certain positions here. Hitomi's help. Can I move Hitomi? Yeah, because see, here's the thing. It's like bringing her friend back from the dead. Yeah, okay. Where... Can I resume this, or is it just going to be like... Start from location. That's what we need to do.
Komagata High School?
Yep. We're going to try that. And then I think the detectives have their own thing. So this is just going to say they're investigating here, and then it'll leave, basically. Because we need to position them here. And so... Mio Kurozuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Yep. So now... If this does the whole thing again, I'll speed through it. Because we don't really need to do everything. Yeah, it's going to go through the whole thing. Okay. So, because I totally think I was missing something here, or we didn't have something placed here correctly. So that's my fault, chat. Okay. Do I actually need them to say everything? Because I think we have everything. I don't really think I need to go through the whole thing with them again. I will, just because I'm that kind of person. I mean, I can speed click. How are you guys doing, chat? Did you guys get
Speed
candy? Did you guys get any candy you like? Did you buy some sweets or stuff for yourselves? Did you treat yourselves today for Halloween?
I have some Starburst Favor Reds.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Watermelon, fruit punch, cherry, and... Fuck, what's the last one? I can't remember the last one. Oh, a strawberry. That.
Ooh.
Those 4. The strawberry and the watermelon are my favorite.
Starbursts
are so good.
Yeah, no, Starbursts are awesome.
Have y'all had the Starburst jelly beans?
I've tried them once. They're interesting.
they're
I
so
feel like it's not the same though with like a Starburst. I feel like to me, I'm like the texture of like a Starburst in like I don't know. I'm like it's weird because it's not the Starburst texture.
Cream Savers were my childhood, Patry.
I tried some Skittles Shriekers. Sour ones aren't super sour.
What are Shriekers? Are those like
I guess they're
the super
sour.
sour ones? Well, because they have sour Skittles already.
Yeah.
I guess the Shriekers are like the holiday, like Halloween version.
Maybe. Okay. So, I am wondering. This one might be for not. Actually, here. I might just be missing this. So revert any current story. This one's fun.
Skittle Roulette.
Okay, because we're back here.
What?
Cool. Can I do anything here? I feel like we did. I might have done Richter's and this too soon, actually.
Patry, are you and I close to the same age?
There's anything else to talk about here. Yeah, it's the same thing. This is the part I usually get a little confused sometimes, chat, when replaying it. Because it's like sometimes, certain things you sometimes got to do in a certain order.
Fuck.
And I totally feel like...
I'm older than you, Patry. I was trying to... I was hopeful.
I mean, I feel like I could have... based off of, like, having been in Patry's streams, I could have probably told you Patry's age. Ken, like, it's been 84 years. Yeah, we're missing. I'm missing something here. Oh! We didn't fully talk here.
We won't get much done standing around here.
So, something I was missing, chat. I missed something, is I think what's happening here.
Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment?
Just to say, okay, what that means is you have humor of, like, a specific generation in the sense of, like, I can tell you're, like, 20s. Also, you just sound like you're in your, like, I would have said mid-20s. If you hadn't told me your age, I would have guessed early to mid-20s. You don't mean to speak with her, do you?
No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements.
Also, I mean that all in goodness, Patry. I'll take it, LOL. I mean that all is a good thing.
When I was like 28, someone thought that I was 40.
That's
I
crazy.
almost kicked them out of my store.
Then be my guest.
Okay, I shouldn't be long.
Here we go, chat. I knew I missed something. I was missing something somewhere.
I'm back, ma'am.
So, nothing?
I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keep watching in the area.
No, I know I was messing around too. Well, no, I was just saying because I wanted to make sure you knew. Like, I don't mean this.
I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in.
Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them, despite them being so covert.
What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electricity meter or mailbox either, unfortunately.
You were planning to go that far? Okay.
We won't make much progress sticking around here.
Yep, we sure won't. Okay.
We won't make much progress sticking around here.
So, on that note, now... Can this work?
That progress meter ain't gonna fill up if we stay in the park.
Okay, so he's probably gonna say the same thing, or it's gonna... I need it to kind of end. There we go!
Mm-hmm.
There we go! Here we go!
Oh. So you came here too.
We already positioned them last stream. Huh? What is that? What's up? What's up, boys?
Oh, I'm getting a fucking workout this stream.
I mean,
could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter?
Yeah, I would ask if Rizzy wants to join in on this.
No, it's fine.
You want to do all three?
It.
Okay.
Look, I do narration for the projects. This is nothing.
Okay. Alright, so we have 2 of our teams meeting up. I need to tell Ken something. Let me head down to Western Union and send him a telegram. Alright, so we can't continue with them anymore. This would be basically continuing with them. Actually, I do still need to position them. So that's good to know. Okay, so we did finish up with Richter and them for now.
Mm-hmm.
I need to change the location.
You need to move them over to the school?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they need to be at the school.
Fortis, it would probably be better to just send a smoke signal to Ken.
Okay. Oops. 1 second, chat.
1 second. 1 second. One second.
Okay. Okay, so now they're there. So now all we have left is detectives.
Fancy
Alrighty.
sushi.
Fancy sushi. Tatsuo Tatsumi. Summary of previous events. With dusk fast approaching, they have no time to waste. With that in mind, Tatsumi and Ario direct their investigation toward Komagata High School and the Shiriyashi residence. Fun fact, I just googled it and they apparently still did telegrams until 2006. Damn.
That's still almost 20 years ago.
Chat, we got the bop!
Oh, bopping.
Chat, real quick, we're listening to this bop for 2 seconds. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit.
Getting it. Boogie. Here you go for the bop pancake.
Bop!
No, here you go.
Oh! Oh! Thank you! God, I fucking love this song. Ah, this song is so good. Alright, there we go. I'll turn it down a little bit, chat. There we go. Listen, it's such a good song. Alrighty. So now, the girls first. Because we already positioned them.
Yup.
And we need to now connect all the info we know. We need to meet up with Mio. We should try and do that. There they are. You can already see them.
Here we are, Komagata High School. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly.
Like some specific students we know. We'll talk to them in a second.
The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kind of tense with this many cops around.
Okay. Gymnasium.
Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy.
Okay. Area.
Is this something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink.
Okay.
Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though.
It sounds like a classic detective bop. Where's the convertible in the ocean drives? Exactly! That's why it's so good! It's like that classic, like, old, like, detective, like song when they're, like, from, like, a theme song from, like, an old TV show, old detective show, or, like, cop show. Oh, it's so good. So I know they're there, and we will talk to them. But I'm trying to get everything out of the way.
Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. This school is no exception.
Oop. Okay. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Juvenile delinquency. The midpoint of the Showa era saw a marked increase in delinquency among young people. A wave of violent incidents targeting teachers as well as students, and often involving weapons, consumed the nation's middle and high schools. Basuzoku motorcycle gangs also enjoyed their heyday around this time. Japanese arrest rates reached a historical peak during this period, and pompadoured Yankees and female sukuban delinquents became a common sight on the streets. This youth rebellion is often framed as a reaction to universal education policy or the pressure of highly competitive entrance exams. But its causes are likely manifold, extending far beyond the deficiencies of the education system. Alrighty. Okay, so they're still there. Let's actually talk.
This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think?
Yup, it sure does. Is he gonna say the same thing? Nope, okay.
The students are just standing around chatting. Guess they've got nothing to do while the school is closed.
Yep. Hey, what's up?
Huh? That's...
Yeah, so Tatsumi and Mio know each other, by the way. They've worked together before.
Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls?
I do!
I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason.
You're welcome. The player, has done this for you. God, I guess? Since it's divine intervention? Goddess? I don't know.
Come on, Ario. Huh? What?
Mio! Alright.
Yo.
Time for me to do 2 different girl voices.
Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about.
It's true. So Aria's been making the joke about Mio because she's essentially an unpaid intern. She works for the police and is like, again, she works for the police as an apprentice to the guy in charge of the paranormal bureau part of the police station, but she doesn't get paid. Say that again.
Oh.
Tala started feeling a little bad, so I'm gonna... Oh. Hold on, chat. Oh, it's okay. Yeah. Whatever you guys need to do. Also, yeah, Tully, there's no reason for you to feel bad. Please rest and relax and feel better soon, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no reason to feel bad.
No bad.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, tell her to just rest and relax. She's all good. You too. Have a good night, Rosita. Bye.
Night-night.
Okay.
Say that again?
Sorry about that. He's with me.
Mr. Tatsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest.
Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait.
Really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh, yeah! Like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go!
We got ourselves a deal. Right, boss? The girls are at our service.
Boom. Done and done.
Oh, hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included?
You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Fucking Yako. God. Ready.
Forensics are still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too.
There we go. What's that rope all about?
It indicates where Jonoichi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found.
Have a good night, Fortis.
Night, Fortis.
Ooh, enjoy. You gotta work at a farmer's market? Ooh. I hope that's fun. I hope you get to, like, see a bunch of cool stuff. Find some cool new things. Farmer's markets are always fun to go to. I don't know about working, but I hope you have a good time. Have a good night, though. I hope you had a great Halloween.
Night-night.
Night-night. Yikes. That's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all...
Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. All right, that's enough. Mio, what do you think?
I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here.
I figured as much. Does that mean Jonoichi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries?
Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess.
No, I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat?
Stop it, Mr. Tatsumi. She's gonna get the wrong idea.
Whoa, that's amazing! Mew, you're a professional!
You think?
Totally! You're cool even in the face of death! That's awesome!
When you put it like that, I'm not so sure how awesome it is.
So a curse was used here, which means the curse bearer must have been on the scene too.
We still not done with that? No, it's same thing. Okay. Anything else to oh, wait. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Down, down, down. Whoop. I clicked the wrong thing. There we go.
Mio Kurasuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs Chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Although she's my old boss's protege, she's helped me out plenty while I was in the Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around.
Same thing? No, okay.
She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Could she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend?
Mio doesn't have any friends. Yako is technically her first friend.
If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I better not say that out loud. Don't want to make her look bad. It's usually easier to let Aereo do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case.
Yeah.
Huh? You want to talk to me? You'd probably be better off asking Mio.
Alright.
So, how much have you been able to figure out?
Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least, that's my hypothesis.
Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7.
Mm-hmm.
When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach.
You got 3 already? Wow. We have the Curse Stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does.
That's me! Yako, the girl standing behind Mio.
She does? Is she alright? We can take it off your hands.
Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out.
Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then.
Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows.
Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them?
Well, last night at school.
You were here last night?
Yes. You see...
So, for context, for those who don't know, they were here last night. There was a curse bearer here. We don't know who had the curse stone. We interacted with the janitor. We saw the man who died, which was our teacher. And we saw the school bully. We can effectively say that it's not the... well, we can't effectively say it's not the teacher because he died. So we don't know. We can effectively say it wasn't the school bully, so it's kind of between the janitor or the teacher at the moment, which he is dead, so...
You two were using a spirit board? That's so cool.
Thanks,
So that's
Aereo.
when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter.
Somehow, we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg.
What?
Oh, yep, I know what that is.
A woman missing an arm and a leg. That's
So that's the one-sided reed, which
the one that the
we
that
know
the guy
that the
has.
serial killer has, that
Yeah.
Nejima has. Yep.
The one-sided reed. This is bad. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot! Think!
Oh,
The curse bearer of the one-sided reed is
Nejima.
Fumichika Nejima. He admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What?
Who's Nejima?
No clue. Like, they're just watching them go crazy and just like, what's happening? I have no fucking idea.
And then groovy sax.
Absolutely. About Nejima.
So, Nejima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes.
Oh yeah, so they just explained who that is to them, so now they know. That serial murderer / killer.
Huh?
I'm getting a drink real quick.
You're good.
He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today?
And he's trying to get it to your daughter too?
That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night?
Janitor. Teacher and the...
Janitor.
Yeah.
Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonoichi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi.
Don't forget old man Ashiyama. I always fuck up his name. It's fine.
Ashimiya.
Yeah, I always fuck up his name. I don't know why. Every time I see it, it always throws me off.
Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda? Second-year student?
Well, yes. Why?
Boss. So she was here last night.
I saw Hitomi earlier. Though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me.
You did? Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that?
Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this.
I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter.
A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi?
You know about that? Did Hitomi say something about him?
Yes, she did. Actually,
Time to get more information. Tomi Akuda.
Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something.
He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman?
Yes.
Yes.
That's me.
That.
Apparently, he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had.
What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important.
Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found?
I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died.
Right.
Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about the talisman.
I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi.
I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though.
You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us.
Well then. Do you think she'd talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before?
Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her.
All right, then we better find her fast.
Huh.
You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying.
Tell me.
Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her.
Okay. I'd be willing to give Atomi's contact information to her. Oh, right. One more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters.
What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that?
Could you check on that?
I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that?
That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery.
Okay. Fujigami management.
If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details.
There was someone else?
Apparently, Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonoichi getting cursed and killed last night.
What? Talk about some vital information.
What she said happened was...
So what she explained basically is she saw Michio's, what looked like Michio, kill Mr. Jonoichi. His arms and legs literally snapped and he fell over dead. While in the middle of the field.
Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonoichi?
While screaming for her to, like, not kill him.
Wow.
Yep.
Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw?
Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there.
That must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you really think it could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nejima was behind Jonoichi's death.
Also, I just realized something real quick, chat. I need to change... You guys are gonna hear noise. Hold on, let me mute this, actually. Because I just realized I do need to change the title of the stream. Because I just realized.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just a space. Let me see if that changes it and how that looks. I'm hoping the spaces are right. Hopefully. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Okay. All good. Alright, I just needed to change that real quick.
But what about Hitomi's story?
About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here?
Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to this school. Oh, so I have no idea.
He's around 50 years old. He came to our school about half a year ago. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him.
I see. Thanks. think I'm starting to get a better picture of all this.
Huh?
Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release.
Yep.
The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see.
What are you? No way!
Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away.
Bow, bow, bow.
What up, Go See?
Hi! Heyo!
Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they'd been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere.
No.
That all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya?
The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it.
Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
We're going good. Stream's been going well. We're getting through spooky story time.
Spooky.
Hopefully, I'm hoping like to maybe finish this up by tonight. If we don't, you know, we'll see. Because so far it's me and Clooney doing all the voices. So depending on how my voice feels later, we might not be able to. I want to go the whole night. I'm like willing to do that, and if it's just me by the end of it doing everything, that's fine. I will do it. I'm determined to finish this game tonight on Halloween. Cause spooky, scary game, and it's a great visual novel, and we're technically kind of near the end. It's just a lot of reading, so.
Spook 'em.
We're gonna see how we can do. We're gonna try and see if we can knock this out. But I love this game, so I'm having a grand time. I'm having a fantastic time.
I'm having a great time as well.
Yeah! I hope you're having a
Doing
good Halloween, Ghost.
Doing voices.
Yeah, voices. I'm having a good Halloween. Hope things are going good. Okay.
Oh. The music went away.
Ujimika.
Oh my. Oh my. I didn't expect this at all.
Yeah. How could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that.
To think he was so close to us this whole time. Gives me chills.
A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school.
No shit.
Let's hope it isn't already too late.
Oh! I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What? I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but...
Thanks, Ghost.
Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween, Ghost.
I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then... Could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway?
Huh? I almost told him that you were still in the building, too.
What? You did?
Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything.
You might have gotten very lucky there, kid.
Yeah.
This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on. Long arm of the law. Help us.
It's her talking to spirits. Okay, about the mastermind behind the Feast of Shadows.
To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about.
In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy.
You mean Mr. Ariashi? I would very much like to talk to him.
Ah, right. He's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking.
Do you know where he is?
I do. We tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers.
Perfect.
Cafe. Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamazawa. Thanks. We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though.
Don't worry about it. I'll allow it.
Thank you.
Huh? That's all it takes?
That's a mess, friend.
There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why.
Okay. That is it.
Yako?
Hey.
What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge. Did you know anything about her?
What's your relation?
I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first.
I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ario. All right. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though.
Okay.
After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision.
Wait, what? An accident?
Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide.
A van? Speeding? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm not gonna scream.
Yeah. Ah!
So, Yako just, I think...
A van. There's a young man. Oh. A young man in the driver's seat. In the passenger seat. A woman? Yako! Yes? Wait. Oh, Sai. Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay. I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there.
It's no problem.
Thanks, Ghost. Thank you.
As long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though.
Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he?
Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind, either.
Right.
Do you have any idea why Jonouchi was so scared of Michio?
Well, about that. I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but...
Us explaining. He did a lot of terrible things. You can kind of imagine how terrible of things.
Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me.
Sorry. It's hard to explain.
I wonder what he's got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that.
Well, Richter knows, which we'll meet up with him in a minute.
Michio, what happened?
Okay.
Jonouchi was almost definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead.
I think we might have... No, we're still here. So I'm missing something again. Should we be seen a crime? There we go. Here
Hey,
we go.
boss. Forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks.
What they gotta say.
Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you used to tie up your hair.
What? I've seen that ribbon before!
You have? Go on then.
That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear.
What? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here?
Spooky.
Are you sure?
Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers.
Then, did she come back to life somehow?
But how?
Okay. Hi, Yako.
If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go?
That's the question. She's got her revenge on Jonuchi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision?
Sorry, chat. I'm grabbing stuff.
If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live.
Okay, there we go.
I'm curious, do you guys know how much it costs to dub a visual novel this size? Or like a big game such as Persona? I don't.
So in terms of the pricing for stuff like that, gosh, I usually go off the indie rates, which was I think posted by, was it Casting Call or Voice Club, online. I usually go based off of those. For a big game like this that's heavy voiced, oh boy, it depends, because there's pay by word, pay by line, and pay by hour. So it depends on the rate of how the company would want to pay it. I would say probably for this game and this size and amount of words, I would say maybe in like 1,000 something, somewhere around there. And my reasoning for that is based off of other games or other things I've auditioned for that are paid things that I've not gotten, but they do tell you like flat rate, or it would be paid per hour or per this. And they kind of give you an estimate of what that could be based on the game and how many words or lines and stuff in there. So I would say probably somewhere in the 1,000, because this is a lot of words. I technically would say maybe this could be more than that, but I would say
Hire
definitely
us, Paranormasight.
Yeah. I love your game. If you don't want to hire me, send me cool merch. I love your game to death and back, and I will rave about it forever. Give me more
Hire us,
stuff.
damn it.
I need more stuff from it.
Gib.
Gib.
I'm afraid that's all we can tell you.
Don't worry. You were a big help. Thank you. Ken!
Oh, Ken!
Ken!
Hi!
Oh,
Are you
sound
okay?
Everything
You
took
sound-
longer than it should.
You sound so tired.
I'm a little tired, but it's okay. I'm here. I see the detectives have found the teenage girls.
So I've done Richter.
Mia looks like she's having a day.
They're all having a day.
They are.
Yep.
Yeah.
We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa.
To give you kind of a heads up on what's happening, Ken. So they met up with each other. And they kind of traded information. Yako had a moment where after Tetsuo mentioned how they think Michio died, Yako had an entire vision moment where she experienced Michio's death and saw a man driving and a woman in the passenger seat.
Oh, okay.
And then they also, at the scene of the crime of the death of the teacher who was murdered, they found a hair ribbon, which Yako said that her and Michio bought similar ribbons together, and that has to be Michio's because hers is at home.
Oh, wow,
is
wow,
what
wow,
she's
wow,
saying.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Yeah. No. So a lot has happened.
So you
Richter's.
think it'd be really challenging for the teenage girls and the sudden, detectives to meet together, right?
hardly an issue at all. Oh my god.
Actually, it's gonna be super easy, barely an inconvenience.
God,
Oh, really?
I need to watch more of those. I need to remember that one line. I always like say it weirdly. I love that so much. It's so good. All right. But yeah, so basically that's about it. Richter and Haruhi kind of like explored a lot. Richter found out a bunch of information. He went to Hahaku Soaps and basically lied to save Haruhi a bit. He went inside to meet up with the man that Shogo Oki met in the beginning. The man who works at Hihaku. And he basically was like, oh, you have a curse stone. We both know. Let's cut to the chase on this. And so Richter lied and said that he did have a curse stone, and he claimed to have Haruhi's. And basically was not allowed to be, like, allowed to leave the building unless he gave the guy, his address and phone number.
Yep.
And the guy was so brazen in his lie, because Richter was like, oh, if this is a big deal and everything, like, how many curse stones do you guys have? And the guy, like, takes
6.
a minute, and he's like, 6 out of 9. That we know 3 of which Tetsuo has.
The amount of pitch meeting jokes I could be making right now.
Dude. No, I know, this is basically pitch meeting. It literally is.
So the guy's gonna keep him there, right? Because he's lying about. Actually, he's gonna be super easy, barely an inconvenience. Oh, really? Yeah, he's just gonna lie about how many curse stones he has.
He's
just gonna believe him? Yes, sir, he will.
Dude, no, that's the funny thing about it is Haruhi believes him, but Richter is like, I wouldn't be so gullible about that. He has 6? Really? That's literally the line, is him being like, claiming to have 6. Really? That's kind of excessive. No, it's great. So we haven't gotten, we've gotten far in story, but basically that's all you've missed.
What time is it?
We are at 2 hours and 38 minutes.
No, not this. I'm like in the day.
It is 9 a.m. going into 10 a.m.
Yeah.
It's only 10 a.m. We've been going for 2 hours and 30 minutes.
To be fair, I was talking a lot at the beginning. There was a lot of sidetrack. So may or may not be like finish this at all tonight. I wanted to, but we may do a cutoff thing at some point. But yeah, I'm gonna see how long we can go.
Yeah.
Can I get in here?
It might be worth it to... Oh, that's right. Yeah, Ken was voicing Ario.
Get in here, if you want a voice.
It might be worth to check Michio's house as well, just in case.
Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here.
Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Ariashi about a way to lift this curse.
All right, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready.
Oh, there's the funky music.
Yeah, we've been listening to some great jazz. Now to go meet up with Richter.
Yeah.
They're so short.
Alrighty, so now we have 2 options. I'll probably do the top one here just to give myself a bit of a break so I can do 1 voice instead of 2. Persona vibes. It is very kind of Persona-y.
So wait, what's Richter doing at the moment?
So
Richter and Haruhi are at the residence of
Michio.
Shigima.
Mm-hmm. So the girl who died. So basically, they've been searching to collect more evidence about the curse bearers, and basically just trying to see what's going on after like the curse night, where like the killings and stuff were happening, and just kind of trying to get a bearing on things. They figured out where Michio lives, though, which again, if you recall, she is possibly involved in the kidnapping of Haruhi's son, from like that case forever ago. So they're now investigating this. And they basically are investigating the home. And while talking about what was going on with Michio and stuff, Ario and Tetsuo kind of came up on them and was like, can you repeat what you just said? What was that you're talking about? To which Richter didn't look super happy to see them. And neither was Haruhi. Alrighty. Yes! The other one! Near the Shiriashi household. God, I love Richter's music. Oh, it's so good. This is you, Ken.
Oh, right, okay. I am Richter.
Yeah.
Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's June Aria. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Tutsumi. Tutsumi?
Tetsumi? Tetsumi?
Tutsumi.
I say Tetsumi, but you
Tetsumi.
can, however you want to go.
And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks.
Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down.
So, you two are detectives.
This here's my client, Miss Haru Shigama. Her father's a big deal in the police force himself, so remember to mind your manners. A big wig named Shigama. The boss, you know this guy?
Shit. I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons.
There's no need to worry. I am my own person, after all. And my father has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time.
Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that.
You both seem rather jovial, despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers.
Is it all that rare, ma'am?
All the police officers I've met have always been so dull.
Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto.
How lovely. Keep it up.
Just hold on 1 second. This is the first time I'm hearing of that.
Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives.
Alrighty. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this. So far, we haven't drawn attention. And again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. Yeah, it is her. Okay, for a minute I thought it was like Tetsuo still, and I was like, no, he's in front. That's not her, or it's not him. I got confused.
Confuzzled.
It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. Did I already think? No. So these detectives are out here because of the recent string of strange deaths. It's best we keep quiet about our involvement with the curses. Yeah, sure, that's not gonna come up at any point.
Yeah, totally.
I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job.
Not quite. These two used to be comrades is all. Oh, the two of us used to be comrades is all.
Comrades?
That's right. Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo.
Is that so? If you guys hear
try and give
yelling,
it a shot, Ariel.
if you guys hear yelling, by the way, that is my family yelling over the baseball. Heads up. You hear that?
There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure don't want to return to? You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'd take you back with open arms. What? To sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you.
The public?
Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep trying to. I'll keep on trying. Tying all up. God, Richter. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends. saving the little birdies you abandoned.
Yeah, there is a reason he doesn't like the police force, which may or may not have to deal with what happened with Haraway's kid and how they kind of just, you know, don't finish all their cases sometimes. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once.
There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I do today without it. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack.
As usual.
I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year.
Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruo Shigema from the kidnapping case.
Huh? Did I miss something?
Don't be an idiot. It was the case where Munisada Shigema's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am.
Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. That's a terrible thing for me to say.
Yep.
In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part.
Yep.
Suffer. Defeat.
Defeat.
Failure.
Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case.
Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up with nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job.
Because y'all suck at your job.
Well, they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So, your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again.
Yep.
Interesting. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like this. If it really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice.
Well, I do consider the police my people. So, you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. Nope, it's the same thing. Okay.
By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
What's up? And that is...
Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo?
What? No!
Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly...
With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady.
Haraway's not good at lying.
If you insist.
What did you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything?
I don't think the curses work in the morning, so it doesn't matter if she lies or not. I've heard of the 7 mysteries, but this talk of curses eludes me.
I didn't say anything about curses.
Is that so? Well,
Did he not?
I'm sorry for the intrusion.
I don't think he did. I think you're right.
No, he just said the 7 mysteries of Hanzo.
Yep.
Hanjo.
Yep.
Well, she did say I've heard of the 7 mysteries. To be fair, they did publish a thing about it.
Bringing
so...
up curses is very specific. though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around.
Who could that be?
Wait a second.
I assumed they were talking about you, investigator.
Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it sure turns out, I was here last night to conduct my investigation.
Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary?
Out of the ordinary, I guess I did observe quite a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would you, a public servant, be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know.
Richter is very smart.
I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Hanjo, isn't there? There must be something big if they've got you, head of office guys, on it.
Well, I guess it's all right. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
We're all linking up all the teams.
Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter.
I made a GFX poster. Is that kind of stuff okay to post in your Discord's art channel? GFX poster?
What's a GFX poster?
I don't know what that is.
What is a GFX poster?
Define, please.
Graphic design? Oh!
Is it made with AI?
I will say if it's made with AI, maybe not, but if not, go ahead. Nope, okay. Yeah, go ahead. If it's not made with AI, feel free. You can post that in art. Go for it. There's been a lot of people posting in art recently, so totally, feel free. Me and everybody in the channel love seeing the new stuff. Yeah.
You're up, Ken.
Oh, I thought Ken read that line already.
I did.
Okay, I was like,
Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection. And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Hanjo? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for curse barrows to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and all other mumbo-jumbo to play into all this. But if we were talking to shady characters... There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Wagaseru, whatever, street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think?
Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We already got his curse stone.
Impressive. You two are quick working.
Did you see anything else?
Not that I can remember.
That's a shame.
real shame.
If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you'd let us know.
Like us.
Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything.
Like us.
Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty now. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The fate of my clients is what's keeping me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. Aren't I bad at doing that?
A little bit.
I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. That's true, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. By all circumstances, I shouldn't be here.
Anything else?
Huh. By the way, that reminds me. Richter. Yeah? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shadashi, by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then.
Yep.
Seriously? Michio was involved with the curses and magic?
Well,
Strictly speaking, the curse isn't part isn't of our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was the most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the juvenile division and Michio.
Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping?
Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth.
Alright, so basically this is them info dumping everything we've just learned already.
Except Richter's probably keeping something from them.
Yeah, I'm sure Richter didn't tell them
good.
about the curse stone.
Yep. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one that killed Mr. Jonoichi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense?
Oh yeah, that's right, because he came to Richter first being like, I'm gonna be killed by a girl who's dead.
I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction.
Richter's learning.
Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers?
Psychic high schoolers.
Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? We're so aggressive. Kenkichiro Iwa. Eh? Kenkichiro Iwa. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the doors to Shirashi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss.
I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked.
Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later.
He is an investigator. Richter?
Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just...
Richter's gonna
Damn,
go,
I would've loved to hear
X gonna
just a
give it
crash
to you to
noise.
that door. Yep, there
Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it.
I do love that line.
Richter, get a hold of yourself.
It's so dumb.
I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this.
Oh, hey, look, he's dead.
He's dead.
That sucks.
That bitch dead.
Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here.
Whoa. Could that be Michio's dad?
Nah, he's her stepdad at best. If that, it's got to be the body of Kankericho Iwa.
BRB got pizza.
There's
Ghost,
no
I have
doubt
pizza
about it.
too.
This man's a goner. He's messed up real bad. He got messed up real bad. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Erio, did you find Jonoichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it,
Oh, hey, that's weird.
it looked as though Kohei Jonoichi had died from a number of heavy blows.
What are you suggesting, investigator?
It was Michio Shadashi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous.
Is it though? I don't think with everything else we're dealing with, it's that ridiculous.
You're suggesting that she actually revived? It's got to be that. And if she's alive, then... Oh.
What's up?
My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point.
We have.
But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you?
I know the truth.
What if she was, Michio?
Who?
What if the storyteller was Michio?
Interesting. Okay.
Probably not out there.
It's a theory. And we don't know
And
male or
so-
female for the storyteller, so.
I would have you answer me a question. Where in Hanjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning?
So I know the answer, but I'll give the correct answer. But I'm curious where you guys think she was.
Well, so 9 o'clock was when the body.
I wasn't here at 9 a.m.
Yeah, 9 a.m. was they were at the school and her ribbon was found.
Mm-hmm. So you think the school?
No. How long did they say the body had been there at the school? Because it was found last night, right?
Mm-hmm. He was killed roughly after when when Yako went home and Mio was still in the school. We didn't know what happened to Mio until the next morning, which she was okay, but...
I'm gonna say the school.
Okay. What do you think, Ken?
I wasn't here. I don't know.
You actually were here last time.
At 8 o'clock this morning?
Yep.
I wasn't here.
No.
In game.
In
game?
the game.
No,
In the game.
right?
We remember because last time we started.
I thought it was.
We did Yako and Mios, which was at 8. We did
Well,
the
that
only
was at
people we
school.
didn't do at 8 was the detective, and that wasn't at 8.
Well, last time we were there was at the park.
Mm-hmm.
No, that was at night. Unless they went back in the morning. At the park. I don't know. I don't remember what happened after that.
So this is basically where do you think Michio Shiriashi would be at 8 o'clock this morning?
Well, there was the death at the school, but that
Mhm.
happened at night, so she was gone by the time.
But it
they
also
found the body at 8.
It also said that there were a lot of people milling about around the school.
Mm-hmm.
She could have blended in easily there.
Mm-hmm.
But do we think Mio and them would have recognized her?
Not if she was in the crowd.
I mean, Yako's kind of obsessed with her.
Also, they got there at 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You got a bunch of different places. So Clooney is locked in on school. What do you think, Ken?
At 8 o'clock this morning. If he got there at... but that happened late. We also don't think that was Michio. That was probably the janitor.
If Michio has a curse, though, Iwai was looking the same way that Jonouchi was.
I don't even remember EY. I don't even know who that character is, honestly. That is
So-
we just learned about him today, so that is one thing you don't know.
Yeah,
So
I have
Y
no
is
idea
like
who
her
that is.
stepdad. Basically, he got with Michio's mom in the way of kind of like giving her promises of getting her daughter into school and stuff because they couldn't afford it and all that kind of thing, and then basically beat the hell out of his wife and daughter.
Yeah.
His wife and stepdaughter.
Shit.
No,
Yeah,
he was
he
awful.
was-
He was absolute scumbag.
He was Michio's stepdad, essentially.
Yeah.
Common law stepdad.
And Rector just said it must have happened last night. These bodies might have died at the same time then. Where would she have gone after killing? What if she's at the bridge? Or what if she was at the bridge? They've been making a point of that bridge being the place between like life and death. I'm taking forever. I am
You're
not
good.
sure. I am
Okay.
not sure.
So, Clooney, you're
What
locked in on high
Well-
school, right?
So I'm gonna say either high school or Warigasui Street. One of the two.
Okay. And Ken, you're in I don't know, so
Yeah, I feel like if I had context of the last 2 hours, I might be able to make a good guess.
I'll tell you right now. Probably wouldn't have helped.
Oh,
Well, might have a little bit. But I did kind of give you information that would have helped too. So Cleany said high school or Warrigasu Street. It's neither of those.
Oh.
I believe it's this.
I see. Very well.
Yep.
Congratulations. You are correct.
Ken, does that give you any context for what's going on?
The candy shop. I'm assuming there must be a third person that made her life hell, and I'm trying to figure out who that person would be.
The candy
I don't
shop
know who's at the
also
candy
is
shop.
not a candy shop's also not a place that I've seen on the map.
I don't know who's at the candy shop.
So, for context, because Ken, which is fair, it's been a hot minute since we played this. We started one of the pair's stories there this morning. We started there last time.
So it would have helped if I was here.
No, you were there last time, not today.
I wasn't
the
here
candy
last
shop?
time.
Yeah, Clooney wasn't there. You were there.
I do not remember. The
It was
candy
near the end of stream.
shop. I must have been tired. I did not remember the candy shop.
That's fair.
I can give you more context if you'd like. Actually, no, I won't give you context, actually. Because I'm debating if I want to, because that might spoil things.
As expected, you got it in one go.
Because I've played it before, storyteller. I love this game.
Well.
It's so good.
The cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago.
Oh, no, I know.
Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time.
I'm curious if Tala would have immediately, clocked it. Okay. Back up to area.
What? So you really think Michio Sadashi is alive? Shidashi? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious.
It tracks, but... Do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ.
Understood. I'll get on it right away. Gone.
In a flash.
I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at.
Oh, look at the picture, Ken.
Oh, it's the fat guy. It's
Look.
the killer from 20 years ago.
Oh, look at it. He's got
Oh.
so many pictures of him.
Oh.
There's so many.
Oh.
There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there.
Oh no. Huh? Whoa now. Hold on. These photos. These are all of Fumichika Nejima. Gross.
Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders.
I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine?
Let's keep looking around.
Okay, first think. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shiryashi really live here? Floor.
It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is.
It's magic ruins.
Magic
Tetsumi
ruins.
knows.
They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it.
Oh my, who knew the chief inspector would be such an expert on the occult?
I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned. She's pretty informed on the subject.
Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me.
Not Western.
Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all.
Of course, the
But I'm
West in question was dead
Of course,
serious
the
about
West.
it all.
Of course, the West did this.
The
Of
West.
course, it was the West.
God, the
Morons
fucking
over
West.
Western black magic. While magic is often classified as a branch of mysticism or may variously refer to the likes of witchcraft or astrology, here it refers specifically to Western black magic. In the Middle Ages, the line between science and magic was blurred, with the pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Or disciple. No, just one. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy, while alchemy was accepted as a scientific fact and would eventually evolve into what is known today as chemistry. One discipline, however, was considered wicked and shunned accordingly: black magic. The practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. In contrast to the socially acceptable subjects studied by the intelligentsia, black magic was most prolific among the lower classes. It was the common people who suffered most from the ills of the day: war, famine, and sickness, which perhaps led them to seek aid from unholy powers. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in the orthodox modes of teaching, but instead were recorded in tomes of dubious credibility. Now you know about black magic, chat.
Black magic.
Floor. Kian.
It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night.
You think Iwai was the one chanting?
Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shirashis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do.
Alright.
There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual?
Hey, don't touch anything, you hear?
Ah, that's right. Considering this is a murder scene, we ought to leave everything as is.
Murder.
Murder.
Murder! All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road.
This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits in the frame.
After this stream, I need to check out this game's sound. No, I know. The soundtrack is so good, Ghost. It is such a great soundtrack. I highly recommend the soundtrack. I bought the soundtrack. It's so good.
There are old books scattered around everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language.
English.
It'll be a pain to look through all these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around.
Probably is English. Yeah, okay. It's the same thing.
Check the corpse.
There's nothing around to confirm his identity. But by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankiro. Kenkichiro Iwai.
You've seen him before?
I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have been held respectable. He wouldn't have held a respectable occupation.
Also,
God
yeah,
damn,
Ghost,
these
it's
hot
really
end.
good.
Yeah. Richter's just a little dumbfounded to talk right now.
Oh my god. I'm
There's
losing
so
my
much
accent.
going
Look at all this
on.
shit happening.
Huh.
I've been blindsided by such a revelation that I'm losing my accent.
It's crazy that the West is here.
The West!
Is this what a curse does to a person?
You still want to use that curse tone?
I'm about to say, yeah. You still want to use it? Alright.
Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely.
It's amazing.
Die, you crazy bitch.
Not the adjective I would have used, but okay.
Tetsumi has cued in on this.
Yep.
Cruel is what it is.
To be fair, she is blind.
I'm starting to doubt my ability to let you use this curse stone, man.
She is blinded by the prospect of bringing her son back to life.
This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I take a look inside? I do have gloves.
Huh?
I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right?
Right. Area was in here, so let me take a look at it.
I was about to say, yeah, only the police are allowed to do this.
There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky.
I see. Thank you anyway.
Right.
Pictures.
Nejima's picture.
It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumichika Nejime?
Nejima.
Wow, that's quite the
Yeah.
spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind.
Don't worry, Victor. You're quite the spectacle yourself.
I'm really uncomfortable with how okay you are with this scene in front of you.
Yeah,
Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal?
not in that regard.
These aren't just from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own.
Whoa! They took pictures of him. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures?
To kill him!
Well,
Whatever the case, his side and they were obsessed.
that's fair. Could be too.
Floor or window.
Look at these. Pictures of Fumijika Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was.
You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge
What
or
if
something.
Michio was like a descendant of Nejima? Related.
It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all this too.
You think he might have anything to do with the body here?
Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree.
Yup. Oh dear.
There's an
Ma'am, you wanna
emergency
do the
surge
same.
underway.
That's true. But mine would be better and not as terrifying.
There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard.
Listen, he would kill thousands. I would kill curse bearers, and that's it.
Though he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. Oh, that's me. She moved, so I thought it was her.
No, I
To
did.
tell you the
Yeah.
truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from Nejima murders either.
You don't say.
That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light.
You don't say. You were the kid from back then? You were really brave. You did a great deed.
Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea.
So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried about that Fumijika Nejima. Can we just call him Nejima, please?
Yes, you
Might
can skip.
bear
You can skip.
resentment
You can
towards
skip
the man.
Fumichika if you want to.
We're even saying his full last name every time.
They really want you to know it's his full name.
Yeah, Fumichika Nejima.
Legit
They didn't
goes. That's
contract
how
it
it
20 times
feels.
over.
Legit goes. That is how it feels. Trying to pronounce like different names.
But do it in a country ass accent.
Fumichika Nejima. I was doing it earlier.
Yay.
Yeah. I feel your pain.
I miss Ariel. Bring him back.
He's off going to HQ to report. Who knows how long he'll be.
You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type.
Oh dear.
That asshole. I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Hanzhou at sundown.
Kinda fucked.
Ajide. That's what Richard was saying in Japanese. Ajide. Seriously?
On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter.
Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here.
Excuse me. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head.
Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location.
Let's hope so.
We haven't learned Jack yet.
Nope.
The person who put up all these photos must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite.
The opposite?
What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration?
But then... Yeah.
With the window and the storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago.
Yep. So they lived in complete darkness.
I think the books over there were,
Oh, now we can look at them.
What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through those if I wore gloves?
Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead.
Thank you. Huh. Seems to be a book on Western black magic.
Western?
Go figure. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though.
You think this Hawaii guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual?
There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover.
But why would he be studying black magic?
According to the materials, this here is... Oh my god, come on, Richard. This here rune is for the restoration of the youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to the resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous.
Resurrection. Like the rite.
I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons.
What is it?
This looks like a journal. It was probably Iwai's.
A journal?
His writings are surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is something.
What is it? What did he write?
This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kankaricho Iwa fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. Oh, was Nejima trying to get his 20 years back?
So he was into black magic from the start.
He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems like he was already getting funded after he acquired his grimoire.
You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar.
Ariashi.
Yep.
But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison.
What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence.
Likely not a coincidence, it seems like Iwai took an interest in Nejima murders after it made news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man.
Ooh.
Worship? Nejima, of all people.
This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact.
How to make a game full of text fun. Step 1, dub it. Yup.
What's step 2?
Step
Make
2, listen. Make it.
Step 2, stream it. Step 3. Step 4, profit. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this, the thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection?
To be honest, it's a shock to me, too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders.
Yep. It's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now. Wait just 1 minute. Do you think... No way. Are you saying...
That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for sacrificial offerings matched up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima.
You've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? Western black magic?
Yep.
That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of the resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest.
This is batshit insane. You're telling me that Nutjob did this for all some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit. Resurrection!
That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life.
Ugh. Damn. That's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now.
What? What is it?
So, about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public.
Go on.
When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby.
A baby?
It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died.
So, Nejima was the father.
He told us he'd found her under a bridge.
He found her. She was abandoned?
I've heard the parents threatening to leave their kids under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. And I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in the coin lockers, so it's not without precedent.
Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind.
Oh, don't worry, Gus. It's coming.
And it's starting to sound more likely now.
Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing.
Yeah, I remember all of that.
Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant.
Goodness. That's horrific.
He killed her and dismembered her body.
Hi, Random. Welcome on in.
What up, Random? And we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge.
I came just in time for dismembered bodies. Cool. You sure did. You're at a big plot twist of the novel, of the visual novel here. I'm feeling sick.
Stay strong, man. I know this is hard to hear.
Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true.
That's an interesting thought. If it's anyone Nejima will want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as any guess. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection.
Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre.
Chief Inspector,
Yeah,
what happened to the child?
without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future.
Well,
I have a pretty good guess of who this child might be.
I'm glad
I
she's
have a
taken
guess
care
as
of. I'm curious, what is your guys' guess? What's your theories?
It's gotta be Michio.
Yeah, Michio.
Hmm.
Michio or
It's
maybe
either Michio or it's Mio.
Mio. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Oh,
one or the other.
interesting. Okay.
Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in this journal, in Iwai's journal. We know Iwai managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Nejima, while in prison.
Mio insert
After
Xenoblade
conducting-
3 reference here.
No. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Imagine, like, that's actually kind of insane that, of course, of all the things that could, like, derail him from his idol, it was money.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah.
It's always money. Money is always
Right.
the
money
biggest
is always
factor.
money is the biggest evil if you really think about it.
Yep. Money.
Right.
I worship this man, but the bands.
But the
but
money,
but the stacks though.
the bag.
stacked on stacks.
I mean, you always have
bag
to chase
of
the
stacks.
bag. Paper chasing.
Like, of course it was.
Right. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic.
He was gonna sugar daddy Nejima.
Happy Halloween, random.
Happy
Halloween.
Halloween! Greed is often the
Dismembered
cause,
bodies.
yeah, of much suffering in the human race. Yeah, it is.
Correct. Oh. Correct. Turns out somebody gave him the idea. And
Oh.
get this.
Sorry, I didn't
use the
realize you
stream. I
didn't
use
read
the
it.
stream. I use a stream.
But I didn't realize you didn't read it. My bad.
It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hyaku Soaps herself, Natsu Yamamori.
Oh yeah, so Ken, we know what the chairwoman looks like. And I think Richter's theory, Richter and Harue's theory of why they keep talking about her being like this spiritual person or whatever, her powers akin to a god, is so that they could spread her popularity and so on and so forth and like control and other things. It's a big like word of mouth thing that they're trying to do, they think.
So, she's doing Western black magic.
We don't know.
She is the soap witch. Wait,
Could be.
the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps?
So, that's where this leads.
Here, let me read what he wrote.
Enjoy your looking. Also, I hope your editing goes well.
Lurk.
The queen of Hyaku. Hyaku has a strange fear of growing old.
Mm-hmm.
Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites still use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like.
So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well.
That's what it all points toward. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hyaku, the Witch of Hyaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection.
It's apparently another name people give her.
That's probably why she didn't get her own curse stone. She's interested in reviving herself, not somebody else.
Basically.
It's starting to sound likely.
It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again.
Yep.
Man, she's real into this.
Yep.
Godly powers. What's that all about?
Yeah, she's kind of crazy too.
You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shirashi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am?
Huh? This has something to do with me.
I have a pretty good chance that this has something to do with you.
Are you saying that? No. You can't mean.
You've realized it then.
Perhaps. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure. Okay. So, because he said this has to... Hold on. Because I know, again, it's wanting something very specific, so... I took payments. Yep. Low profile. Shirashi family, Michio and her mother were just as like Marts. I think it is... Why?
Living sacrifice was her son.
Yeah, it was, but it's asking in a weird way. Well,
No, that one. Living sacrifice
was
a child.
Kenkichiro. Why's living sacrifice was a child? Yep, okay.
That's exactly it. Iwai moved in with the Shirashis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young.
Oh no. Of course. That awful man. So it was Iwai. This man.
Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention, he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized and he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time...
Fuck! You got it. Iwai kidnapped Harue Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone.
Yeah, and she's screaming. You're telling me then that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child.
I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnappers seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home.
That man, he took Shuichi.
Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe.
You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices? What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man.
Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air?
I can't believe this. This is...
Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal.
Oh?
Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with an accommodation and financial support.
Is that so?
he managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in.
Damn it.
If anything, rather he used his money to support the Shirashis. It seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout.
Did he write where it was?
Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was.
Hey.
She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up, among other things.
What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no. She's alive.
That's right, Michio Shirashi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too.
Investigator, I'm asking you.
I should get going. The lady's not well.
Fuck you, we're out.
Fuck.
Kenkichiro Iwai, male, unemployed, no idea if he had a curse stone. The common-law husband of Michio Shirayashi's mother, Toshiko Shirayashi, Kenkichiro started coming and going from the Shirayashi household over a little over a year ago. It seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. His deceased body was discovered at the Shirayashi home. Kenkichiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kenkichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact on Kenkichiro, as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kenkichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshika Shirayashi, Kenkichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that the Shirayashi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while, his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kenkichiro forced the Shirayashi family to perform various rituals, with any attempts to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist, and after Hihaku offered Kenkichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child in order to perform a youth restoration spell. For this purpose, he chose Shuichi Shigema, the son of Haruo Shigema, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as to not alert the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistance, Kenkichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shirayashi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a societal uproar and breakdown in public order. So Kenkichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the press, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kenkichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kenkichiro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kenkichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kenkichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kinkichiro until the day they died. Okay. Alrighty. You're up, Ken.
Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am?
I'm fine.
You were so pissed you lost your beauty.
Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits.
We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here.
You're right. But Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Which, I mean, that's normal. That's valid. She murdered the man who technically killed your son. So, I get it.
Because she killed the kidnapper?
There's that, too. But it's for something else. If Michio was the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul drugs, I mean. Yeah, she's still on it. I mean, we did figure out the whole thing, but...
Yeah, technically my job is done now.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, you did say you would do both.
Ah.
Hey, Richter.
Deal with the devil.
You did. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. I mean, again, that's valid. That's all she had in her life was her son. So, I'm counting on you.
I don't know if I want to be a part of this anymore, man.
I don't know how I feel about this anymore. What time is it in game? So we're here, so that was like 11, 10?
11.
Yeah. We have...
Oh, we got a lot of game to get through.
Yeah. We may not get through the whole thing tonight. That's what I kind of was like... I knew it would be a struggle, and then especially because it's just...
If we had started on time, maybe.
I know.
We got super held up.
I got so held up on my end by so many different things. Honestly, this might be something we continue even after Halloween, chat. We might continue this after Halloween as well. We can do one more. I can do Seaman. We can do this one with the girls and hope like it catches up with these two.
I can bring back my voice. Amy.
You can! Guys, I gotta go to sleep. Have a good rest of stream, y'all. And don't eat all the candy without me. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween, Ghost.
Guaranteed. I got a lot of candy.
Night, Ghost.
It was so nice to see you again. Have a great rest of your night. Enjoy whatever candy and sweets and stuff you got. Make sure to buy yourself something nice for Halloween or the day after. Either way, you deserve it. Have a great night and happy Halloween. All right, we can do one more. We can do this one, and then we can probably call it after that. I know I really wanted to go long, but this is gonna take a hot while. And also, I know Tala and Rizzy were really enjoying the game, so it would be nice for them to be able to watch / participate again. If they want to, that is.
She and Rizzy were here earlier.
They were in the call. Tala, I felt bad because Rizzy said Tala started feeling bad, so I felt bad. Because she was in bed, she couldn't do anything, which is okay. I told her in the beginning, like, it's okay if you can't. You know, she's recovering. That's kind of why I told her, I'm like, let me know when we get closer. Like, if you feel good. Like, I would have been fine if she just wanted to stay in call and just listen that way. But yeah. Tala, if you're still watching, Rizzy and Tala, if you guys are still watching, I hope you guys are doing great. I hope you guys are resting up and everything. Alright, let's do Simon. Simon, Yako Sakazaki, summary of previous events. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place. Hideki Ariashi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Kikyo Cafe. I hate the word.
You got it though. You got it,
After I super stumbled, but I did.
Kurokikyo.
Kurokikyo. 12 p.m.
12 p.m.
Yako Sakazaki. Oh, look, another burb. That one's
Burb?
in broad daylight.
I see it. Burp.
It's a very obvious burb.
You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules by just stepping foot in a cafe. Really?
Yeah, so in this time and age, yes. So
School rules weren't allowed in cafes.
no, so apparently because Yako said it to Tetsuo and was like, because they were like, we need to find him and talk to him, and they're like, oh, he's at the cafe, and she's like, students aren't allowed to go there, and he was like, I'll make an exception for you. So they could essentially, like, police could be like, what the fuck are you doing in there? Get out. Yeah, no.
I'm looking it up.
I know, it's crazy. It's a real thing, I'm pretty sure.
We know. It'll be okay.
Back to you, Ken.
So, what did you want to ask me?
Oh. Where's the burb? There he is.
Oh, it's 3 burbs. These sparrows.
I think that one is called... They are called Sparring Sparrow Bros. Oh, did I not read this? Oh. I didn't realize to give us another thing. The Shigema kidnapping overview. I think this is everything we know so far. A kidnapping and murder case that took place in Hanzhou, Sumida, around 1 year ago. Haruo Shigema's son, Shuichi, age 11, was kidnapped on his way home from school, with the ransom being demanded that same evening. Initially, the kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scheme, but when it came to light that the Shigema family was closely tied to the police and Shuichi was in fact the grandson of a senior official, it was quickly assumed that the perpetrator was acting upon a grudge against the police force. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of the police, and a large-scale investigation was launched that used the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it all the more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit. Losing the public's confidence, the culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haruo reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern for her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible. But her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in high regard, refused, saying that they would not let the criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned to the case lost his temper when the criminal called to give an ultimatum, causing the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shuichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Shuichi's death could be largely ascribed to the police's incompetence, but this was ultimately covered up with stringent media embargoes. The investigation was never closed, but the case has long gone cold. Subsequent investigations revealed that the culprit was in fact Kenkichiro Iwai, an unemployed man, Toshika Shiriashi, his common-law wife, and Michio Shiriashi, their daughter, acted as accomplices. Kenkichiro routinely used violence against both Toshiko and Michio to force them to do his bidding, and it is believed that he coerced them into becoming accessories to the crime. Kenkichiro wanted to use the boy as the living sacrifice for his magical studies, meaning that the ransom was never actually the primary motive for the kidnapping. The reason for targeting the Shigema family's son was due to a personal grievance. Okay. There's all the new info.
A cafe. I've never been to one before. How exciting! It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but...
Kurokikyo Cafe, a coffee shop on South Warigesu Street. Kurokikyo Cafe's convenient location has made it a favorite among businessmen in the neighborhood. Although formerly a relaxing location where classical and jazz music were played, the cafe has become incorporating some pop songs into the playlist at the request of customers. The most popular menu item is a pilaf. I know how to say that, and I'm fucking up on the word. Pilaf. Served with black coffee. Although cream soda topped with a large scoop of ice cream is also a popular choice. Fashionable cafes featuring jazz and live performances were in vogue until the mid-Showa era, when the number of cafes offering a carefully brewed cup of coffee in a relaxed atmosphere began to increase. Many of these locations also have public telephones, making them convenient meeting places. However, they also developed a reputation as hangout spots for delinquents, leading a large number of schools to forbid their students from patronizing them. In recent years, table arcade games have become a big hit, affording cafes installing them a steady stream of customers. Okay. Anything else in here besides I talked to him? I know. No, I can't say her. Okay. I can't look at him. About my curse stone.
Yako, if you would. Right. We wanted to ask you about this.
Oh my, a curse stone. An Okame mask, that must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer.
Please calm down, Mr. Ariashi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me.
Ahem, sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone?
What would be the best way to approach this?
Flatter him.
It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones.
Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter.
You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Ariashi. Will you help us? Please?
Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm in hearing what you have to ask.
He's so fucking easy.
Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and Seven Mysteries curse stones happening now?
Oh, taking an interest now that you've received one of your curse stones, have you? You sound like a researcher starting your questioning with your subject's origin.
Mr. Ariashi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you?
No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research.
Then, do you know of the ancient Omniodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows?
What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurozuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise.
Poor Mio.
In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone.
It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know?
Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right.
Make something up! Great options.
Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and, think it could really help your research.
I see, now that you mention it.
Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about...
Act disappointed.
Oh, we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing.
How dare you? You make it sound like I'm stupid. You couldn't be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates.
This is the dumbest man alive.
Gullible.
Yeah, insanely.
A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in paper.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled, but little-known Yomiko Onmiji called
Omnioji.
Seimin Tsuchimikado.
Love Japanese
This
words.
is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this.
Seimin.
Oh boy, Tsuchimikado. Tsuchimikado.
Seimin Tsuchimikado. I've never heard of him.
I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a framed Onmijo family, but split away to practice forbidden arts and secret.
I fucked up the word.
Onmyoji.
Omnioji. Yeah. Bleh.
He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. So it is written in the Record of Fates.
Huh.
The brilliant Seimin he was also eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo and Edo. The Record of Fates are writings Seimin's recorded on the road to Edo.
I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself?
The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seimei's specialty, the Taizen Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It used soul dregs to replicate the soul of the dead spirit that has been called.
Oh, wow. I never knew something like that existed.
Thus, it is thought that only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of who is performing the rite, ritual can be completed. It can be completed. The content written in the Record of Fates ends there.
There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries? Or the curse stones?
There's nothing written about them in the Records of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite.
Huh. That's similar to what Mio said, actually.
Omnioji, an officially appointed government position with the Bureau of Omnio in medieval Japan. Omnioji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ the Chinese philosophies of yin and yang and Wujing, the 5 elements to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. The high-ranking practitioners used a variety of mystical arts, including ones that brought natural disasters and curses. Omnioji were also tasked with exorcising demons through the usage of shikigami. Omnioji thrived during the Heian period, in part due to the work of the famous Omnioji and later founder of the Tsuchimikado clan, Abe no Seimin. However, Omnioji began to gradually decline in number after samurai gained control of Japan. At the same time, many of their miraculous arts were lost along with the development of civilization. Although the services of Omnioji were typically reserved for the upper class, there were a number of shomonji, or hidden Omnioji, who worked for the common folk. The Rite of Resurrection. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous Omnioji. Local researcher Hideki Ariyashi recently discovered the old manuscripts and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. According to the Record of Fates, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted Omnioji Abe no Seimin. It converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs collected as sacrifices through the Taizen Fukin ritual. The secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite?
Excuse me, Mr. Ariyashi.
What is it, Miss Kurisuzu?
You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that?
You really know your stuff, but about that. That was somewhat sensationalized piece written for the occult magazines.
Oh, really? It was just nonsense then.
Not exactly. Rather, they're not complete fabrication. There is a basis for it.
And that is...
Well, I suppose there's no harm in telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic.
Thank you!
This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fate. It was after Seimin arrived in Hanjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Hanjo.
A conflict over resurrecting the dead?
I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That is the only remaining reference.
9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual.
I call this tragedy the Hanjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect this Hanjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Hanjo.
So, what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Hanjo incident is Seimin's rite of resurrection?
Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, the first Seimin brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Seimin was likely using a different name. Then, in Hanjo, 9 people fought to death over this rite, the Hanjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Hanjo. That's more or less the course of events.
The Hanjo incident. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 mysteries of Hanjo.
So that's how they're connected. Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul drugs necessary for the rite.
How are the 7 mysteries related to the rites?
There's more.
Huh?
With the most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory.
You are?
Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones.
Resentful memories?
Yakko, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted into your mind.
She did.
Oh, I did.
Exactly, those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Hanjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became 9 curse echoes, which over time came spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus, gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Hanjo incident.
Huh.
That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's possession, Yakko.
Meow, should I?
It's only fair.
Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get.
Tell him about the resentful memory.
Okay, Mr. Ariashi, I'll tell you about the memory of the Fool's Procession.
Excellent.
He looks so evil.
So, basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival.
Interesting. It's not that one then.
Not that one? What do you mean?
Among the 9 victims of the Hanjo incident, that is to say the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seaman himself, or so I suspect.
Hi, Balthazar.
Huh? Seaman was one of the victims at the Hanjo incident too? Meaning, an Omnioji as powerful as him also became a curse echo?
Right, it would make sense that the curse stone tied to the curse echo like that would be special.
The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mew mew mew! Then maybe with Seaman's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation.
Hey, what are you two whispering about?
Oh, nothing. Sorry. About the resentful memories. And Mr. Ariashi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far?
I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Possession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What are they about?
First, the Foot Washing Mansion. The Onimiji appears distinctly in this one,
Really?
but not Seaman, I'm afraid. One female Omija, I'm saying that wrong.
You're good.
Onimija Oji, who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which was always taken in a pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seaman. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use a curse. And that detective did well to escape this one.
So, a female Omnioji and rival of Seaman was involved in the Hanjo incident. That certainly is interesting.
Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of the Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead.
The right of resurrection.
Precisely. This man Jinki must have been in contact with Seaman. If I could just collect all the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire.
Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers.
Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own.
What's the trigger for the curse to occur?
Another thing.
Yes?
You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was.
Well, I don't know.
Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtain the Record of Fates, right?
Well,
Yeah.
How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry.
What are you talking about?
Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago.
What? Something terrible will happen.
I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Ariyashi, please, tell us everything you know.
I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman.
Cool. What woman?
A woman?
Her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating that night, I suddenly heard a formless voice.
A woman's voice.
I'd said I entrust you with this ancient manuscript the Rite of Resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual far and wide, as far as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen down at my feet.
1 month. She specified the time period?
I was told if I could do that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted it so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting it. I haven't heard anything from the voice since.
It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse. To tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this.
Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hyaku and the occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boom for me.
Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps?
Right. I mean, no, that's not important. That's just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have.
Is there anything else you know?
Very well. I've told you this much. I may as well give you one more thing.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Samian's Records of Fates. There is a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record Fates of Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Saman's own hand was appended to the manuscript. According to which, after the Hanjo incident, Saman lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Hanjo incident would turn into curse echoes and would be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the Rite of Resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second.
How could he do this if he was dead?
Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Sazuki? Sakazaki?
Yep.
Do you think my information is inaccurate?
If Simon
It
died
seems-
in the Hanjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. An addendum, dum. I
You
can't.
really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Saman possessed?
Of course
course
not. He could use the
okay.
Rite of Oh. You're telling me Simon used it on himself?
The Rite of Resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when soul dregs are gathered together. Then is it not possible that Saman himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place?
But he'd still have to collect the soul tracks needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died. They ate others besides Saman.
What? They died in the Hanjo incident for their soul tracks? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth.
Hi, VCR Bunny! Welcome on in. Enjoy lurking. Also, happy Halloween to you too. I hope you got like candy or sweets or something for yourself.
I get it now.
The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left.
Dun, dun, dun.
Supposedly, Seaman's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generation. It seems that over their long history, two documents became separated and the scroll's location lost its family line branched.
Seaman had descendants, so there's someone out there related to him by blood even now.
Yes, in fact, I've tried to chase the line as far as I could. He wasn't well known by the Omajiv to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask for whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Seaman himself read about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes?
That's right. I've been searching for it all this time, and I haven't found a single lead. So if you two find anything about the other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You two owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know.
Ready. We got two things, okay. Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. It is said that Seaman, oh gosh, this name, Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Hanzhou incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by a descendant of Seaman. The Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period, written by the sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is used as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Hideki Ariyashi claimed he found it in a storehouse of an old private residence, but it was in fact entrusted to him by the mysterious voice. The manuscript was written by Seimon Tsushimikado, an Omnioji from the Edo period. He was an extraordinarily adept practitioner, but after being banished from his family for researching forbidden arts, he changed his name and moved to Edo.
Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help.
If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well.
Damn.
Aha.
Alright. Thanks, bruh. Yako Sakazaki, 1 p.m.
We've learned a lot.
So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it.
Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation.
But even Mr. Ariyashi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it?
Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too.
Right. But what to do next? So, Mio, what are we gonna do next?
Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tatsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tatsumi might know more about it.
Should we go back to school then?
Yeah, that's our point of contact after all.
About the mastermind.
Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Ariashi the record of fates, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Omnioji who is a rival of Seimin.
Nearby area.
Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yako? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day?
What's this all of a sudden?
Though, now that you mention it, that day,
I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it.
feel
I
like that's
see.
a very valid piece of information.
Uh-huh.
That's all I was wondering about. Thanks.
Oh.
Excuse me, you girls over there.
Oh, it's this piece
Oh,
of shit
right.
again. Whoa!
Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. Creep.
And who might you be?
I'm Yutaro Namagiki.
Namagaki,
I
but he
don't-
sure is a
probably
fucking
that.
geek. What a nerd.
I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up.
A curse bearer?
Oh, you don't need to be scared. I already gave up my curse stone to the I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion.
The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tatsumi was talking about.
Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about.
Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat! Yako? Yes? Wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Namagaki. What might be the matter?
Oh, Yako is still possessed.
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
Right. I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me? No. Would you come with me if we have a little time?
Hey, two girls, two schoolgirls. Would you mind coming with me, older college young man, away from somewhere more private to talk?
Discuss something? With us?
You were talking about Michio Shadashi, right? Shirashi, right? It's related to that.
Are you gonna murder us?
Huh?
I'm sure you two will learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge.
Something rubs me the wrong way about this. But he mentioned Michio. What do we do?
I'm trying to remember. We're gonna save right now. I don't remember, chat. Which one is correct here? Let's go to this. He did mention Michio. I think this is actually, oh my gosh, my brain is like, I can't remember which option is correct here. I think, go, we'll find out here. I think this is the correct option. If it's not, we will experience something for the very first time here. Well, all of you at least will, because I've avoided all the other ones.
Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass.
Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your mind.
I think we did the correct option. I believe that's the correct option. Alrighty. Now we have these two, because we can't do this one until we do these two. Alrighty. Ken, what you want to do? I think Clooney rolled off. So,
I was gonna say, I think Clooney hasn't said anything in a while, so
yeah.
it might be good to cut it.
Yeah. The silence was dreadful as fuck. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. So, next time, chat, I know I said we were gonna go as long as possible. I would like to go longer, but I will say my voice is kind of hurting me here. Having to do Mio. So, shoot. I did want to hopefully complete this today, but sadly today there were so many things that just happened before stream for me. And it just like, I kind of mentioned it earlier, mentally I kind of took a hit with it and everything else. So I really wanted to push through and try and finish this today, but there were so many complications and so many things that just like stalled me on starting stream today that I think it would probably be best for me to stop here tonight. And then we will try our best to finish this up maybe next Friday. Maybe Tala and Rizzy will feel better by then, and then we can have kind of everybody be involved. Because I do know Tala and Rizzy really like the story so far as well, and I'd love for them to still be able to like know what's going on and be able to be involved in it and everything. Because I know Tala likes, I think Tala really likes voicing the characters and like is enjoying the story so far and stuff like that. But yeah, so I think we're sadly gonna call it here. As much as I wanted to go as long as humanly possible, I agree with Ken. I think like after us starting late, so on and so forth, sadly, I think it's probably best for me to probably take a break tonight here. Oh, thanks, Balthazar. Thank you. Okay. Alrighty, guys. So on that note, let me set you guys up with a raid. Let's see who we're gonna raid tonight. Let's see if anybody's playing anything spooky still tonight. Get you guys going with some spooky, some more Halloween-y streams. Oh, you're welcome, Balthazar. Thank you so much for hopping in. Sorry we're ending, like, around... I'm sorry you didn't get to really be here long, but you can always rewatch the VOD back on Twitch, and that always goes up on YouTube as well. But yeah, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. And I hope you had a great time. Alrighty, let me see who we can raid.
Closing. I will be right back.
You're good. Alrighty, chat. Let's see who we're gonna raid tonight. What is he playing? What is this? I don't know what that game is. Who we got going? Anybody playing anything spooky? So we've got, ooh, you know what? We got a Shiba streamer. We got Wade the Shima. I believe, what is he playing right now? I can't actually tell. I think he's playing VR chat. I think they're doing spooky VR chat, like levels and stuff like that. So that may seem fun. That may be a fun thing. So I'm gonna send you guys on over to him, and I'm gonna do my quick spiel as I usually do, but while the timer's running. So let me hop us over here to just chatting. Oops. Oh, press the wrong button. There we go. And that way you guys can see the corkboard of the fan arts and stuff while we do this. Alrighty. Raid has started. Alright. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. For those of you who are new and or old, my name is Pancake VA, and I am a voice actress. If you were curious in anything I have voiced in, including my demo reel, you can check that out on pancakeva.card. That's pancakeva.card. pancakeva.card, CARRD. A lot of the projects I work on is done with Ken Lair on YouTube, and you can check those out there. We also have a Patreon if you would like to see any of the episodes and stuff early. You get to see all of that first and foremost if you would like to support us, and so on and so forth. We have 2 audio plays / audio dramas. We have Couple of the Wild, which was written and created by Ken Lair, and we have Dance With Me, which was created by Dahlia. We also have comic dubs. We have Splendor, which is a very massive one and a very fun one that was created by Omnumberries, and the music was done by Ben Thoven. We also have Mountain of Prayer, which was created by Wildstar. I voiced in all of these. See if you can find me. I got big characters coming up in the next chapter of Couple of the Wild, and 2 big characters coming up later in Dance With Me. If you would like, we also have a Discord if you would like to join. I try and interact with all of you guys through there the best that I can. Yeah, I think that's everything. I hope you guys have a wonderful night. Have a fantastic Halloween. And I will see all you guys next week.